So, last time you, the party woke up to no longer having Cad, making Locke rather sad and upset. And he proceeded to be an angsty teenager for a little bit, and then relinquished the gear that Cad had given to everyone else upon his departure. Following that, you continued on your quest to be rid of the gunpowder to the friend of Shield Buff, only to find yet another Warforged whose name ended up being Guy, who was an artificer out in the middle of the woods all by himself. But he wasn't by himself. He had Byrn, a half-elf whom the characters have not encountered before, but the players have, though the players do not remember that because, once again, it was a long time ago. But that's okay.
And also in the future.
And also in the future, yes. It was a long time ago, but also in the future.
It was a long time ago, also in the future, and it's really, really far away, and no one can ever get there, but it's right over there.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
And it's nowhere to be found on Gradiriel, but it's right over there.
Yes, that. Yeah. And then, following your talk with Guy, it was determined that you were going to actually purchase the gunpowder, though you did so without the use of gold. Instead, you told stories. Specifically, Bjorn told stories of your travels, and Locke helped, as did Oak. And Guy appreciated that, because he doesn't get out much. And then, following that, you were going to take the gunpowder down south to near Fumok, so that you could give it to Ulara, because Ulara had asked you for it via sending message. You stopped by in Yukiegi to see Mom. By Mom, I mean Alessandra, Locke's mom.
Mom!
And it was revealed that Cad had passed through Yukiegi before he ran off, because he had written farewell in Loxodon in the Sunset Shimmer books. And you were going to continue on your trek down to Fumok, and you also realized in that time that Byrn had encountered Alessandra at some point, leading to Locke say, "Hey Mom, did you hire a spy?"
I mean, he was joking, but yes.
Yes, of course. And then you were going to continue on your trek down to Ulara to look into whatever quest she had for you. Well, to follow up on the quest that she gave you of getting gunpowder. And then you're going to hopefully move on from that and go to Karakal to look for Yong, because that is something you have not been doing for a long time.
And we are really sick and tired of fucking not doing that.
Yeah. It is time to jump into the quest to save Silver, actually, because you haven't done that.
Well, first we gotta go make a pit stop.
Yes. Oh, and Riven had a very odd dream of Shadowfell variety. It was interesting.
It wasn't creepy this time. That scares me.
Only because she didn't spend too much time looking up. And she was relatively used to that, because she'd been in Shadowfell.
Well, yeah, sure.
To anyone else looking up in Shadowfell to see Shadowfell's darkness sea sky would be terrifying. But, you know.
For Riven, it's Tuesday.
Riven is what?
For Riven, it's Tuesday.
Right.
Well, she did spend a long time in Shadowfell, so.
So it just became Tuesday.
So, yes. We're going to open up this session with you guys actually starting your trek away from Yukiegi and heading down south. Is there anything that anyone wants to do before you meander on?
Well, there is one thing Locke had been meaning to do in the last session before he ended off.
What?
It's not anything that would, slow the group down. He's just... Whenever he gets an opportunity, he's going to do the swirly, inky magic thing, trying to get Vindsvept to notice, be like, hey, talk to me.
Jeez.
My weird form of, divine intervention or whatever.
Your weird form of, I want to talk to my sugar daddy. Gotcha.
I mean, you didn't have to phrase it like that, but sure.
I mean, that's the meme of warlocks.
Yeah, I know. It's not inaccurate, but still.
Although, I do have to
I mean-
question. I know that you want, for dramatics' sakes, to get some sort of little vial or bottle of murky water, and that might be part of why you're wanting to go see Vindsvept, because he has murky water.
Oh, that has nothing to do with why Locke's trying to get to Vindsvept.
Oh.
If he wants murky water, he can just wait until it rains and then stomp on the dirt road a bit and then scoop his vial through it and he'll be good.
I mean, fair. Although, considering that murky water has no actual significant gold value, you do have an arcane focus that you could use in lieu of that. Just so you're aware. You haven't made use of it in a million years, but you do actually have an arcane focus.
Yeah, no, I have my crystal.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had to make use of it in a long-ass time. Or rather, because I haven't had to think about it in a long-ass time, because, ow! I just hit myself in the face with a binder clip, because it's an arcane focus. You set it and you leave it most of the time.
But anyway, yeah. So you're wanting to talk to Vindsvept about something, and then?
If he has the time to humor me, yes.
Might be in the future, might have been in the past, just whatever time he's got.
Okay. So, anything else anyone wants to leave before you leave?
The
I guess-
silence sounds like a no.
I guess not.
Don't think so. Riven's probably more than ready to get out of a town, although she is not necessarily going to the woods. She's going away from the woods currently, but you know.
Eh,
Why does Riven currently have the panicked screaming icon on her token?
She's
oh,
not-
it's supposed to... Yeah, multiple voices talking at the same time.
Ah,
Basically,
right.
the I'm going insane symbol.
Right. You have changeling voice, gotcha.
all 37 of them.
Sure.
If only I bothered to do the audio effect to have that happen all the time, that would be annoying, but it'd be funny.
Yeah.
But I remember the last time I tried to do audio effects to Sam's voice for the Naruto campaign, and I could never get them to sound really cool because she didn't like them. But anyway, we are going to head to the map because you're going to leave finally. Are you going to take the quick route?
We gotta go Fumok.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, just barely south of Fumok is where Ulara is.
Uh-huh.
So are you going to take the direct route through the summit?
Might as well. Take the direct, like if there are no objections from anyone, just take the direct route to the summit, and then double back. Fuck.
Somebody wanting to stop in the Misty Timberlands for a while?
I mean, if we want to,
I mean,
Yeah, you could.
just like stopping and like, hey, did Yong pass through here at any point? Oh, you want to go beat the shit out of Trouble? I'm down for that.
why? What did Trouble ever do to you?
I don't know. I just feel like he's a face that should be punched.
Great. Okay.
I don't know. It's just a feeling I get.
I mean, yeah.
Even the DM's like, yeah, okay, that's valid.
His name is Trouble for a reason. So, I mean, just look at Critical Role and Jester. Jester was a jester. Trouble is trouble, Dud. Is there anything that anyone wants to discuss along the way or do anything significant?
I've already said everything I had in mind.
Assuming Bjorn would be down, I would still probably encourage him to share interesting stories.
I feel like Bjorn would probably be alright for that. I assume that I'm going to be in charge of him while David's gone.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's usually the way that goes. You would, of course, know more of how your brother would react to various things than the rest of us would.
Yeah. What I'm getting from Bjorn is that, yeah, he'd be down to share more stories and more drinks. Like the sharing of the stories would probably be contingent upon, sharing those stories over said drinks.
Yeah.
Because that just seems to be Bjorn's whole thing. Booze, bastards, and beautiful stories.
And now entertainment hats, however he chooses to use that.
He could easily use that to embellish his stories very easily.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Is there any change to the watch order from previous times? Because for a while there, you were without another person, and then Locke was doing his watch with Riven, because Riven was the one that he felt closest to. So it just became like
If she has as long as Riven doesn't have any objections, Locke would like to keep his watch with hers for the time being.
No, not at all.
So, let us do some quick perception checks for your watches, as we are wont to do.
Indeed. 19 from Locke. Nice.
Damn, for once, Locke is paying more attention than Riven and the dog.
Or not the
By
dog.
one.
By one. Still.
Hold on, let's get Oak in here.
Not to mention Bjorn and Byrn.
I already rolled.
Oh yeah, you did. Wow, you rolled garbage. Good job.
Yes, I rolled terrible. That's amusing.
That is amusing.
It's like 12 and 2 and 2 and 12.
And this is when Oak rolls a natural 1 and gets a 14. Aww. It's another 18 though.
Mm-hmm. So do we see it coming?
It's fine. There's
die?
There's no harm.
No foul?
Yeah, exactly. No harm, no foul, including foul in the variety of harpies and crap. The heck?
No, they were more over in this area. They weren't really so much over here. They were more like over here somewhere.
I mean, they were kind of all over this area down here.
Okay.
But anyway, so with Locke taking watch with Riven, which watch is Byrn going to focus on?
He has a story and drinking buddy apparently. So.
Okay, so Oak is by himself in the middle. Gotcha.
I mean, no one asked him to do anything different, and he just sort of joined.
Yeah.
So.
You're fine. That's fine. Oak's not the type of character to bring that up, especially considering that the alternative would be Bjorn first by himself.
And, leaving that guy unsupervised.
Exactly. He may only loosely trust Byrn, but he's not going to. He doesn't want Byrn watching by himself, and he doesn't want Bjorn watching by himself. If any of the three have to watch alone, he'd prefer it be himself. So, anyway, Locke. You are going to get the dream thing in which you want. Hooray.
Hooray! I'm going to pull up some Cthulhu music, because that's what I always do when I do this.
Uh-huh.
Locke proceeds to do the dance of his people. Oh, His eyes start glowing.
Not quite.
More like Cthulhu Fatagan.
Anyway, yes. So you will find yourself in Vindsvept Swamp
Alrighty.
on your
Is
little
Vindsvept
island thingy.
right? Is Vindsvept's eye visible anywhere?
Oh yeah, of course. Always there.
Right. Okay.
It'd be even creepier if it wasn't.
Right. Well, once I'm certain Vindsvept's attention is on me, I'm sure you've been keeping an eye on things over here. So you know that a member of my group recently scarpered.
Your elephant friend.
Yes, Gradiriel. If he wants to walk his own path, I can't say no to that, and I have no intentions of stopping him. That being said, when the last thing he writes is in my family journal, and it's written in his language, and all it says is farewell, indicating he only intends for me to see it, that raises red flags. There's just a sort of permanence to it that I don't like. If it's at all possible, I would like to get in contact with him if you can do that mind throw thing that you do. Just so I can ask him a few questions directly. I know I call on you to do that a lot, but for one thing, it's a very handy tool, and I don't know how to do it myself, so...
I'm not... You don't know where you wandered off to, do you?
I suspect that he went north to a bond, but other than that, no.
Give me time. I'll see what I can find. There's an aura about that I won't get into first. I always noticed it, but considering the circumstances when he left, what all did he say to you then?
To me, basically nothing. Before whatever happened to him, his mind went crazy, got aggressive, as I assume something either influenced or possessed him from afar. His ancestral spirit things became otherworldly in nature. And then after all the fighting was done, while the rest of us were sleeping, he had a chat with Riven, and he left after she untied him after that discussion. I wasn't there for that conversation. I don't know the exact words that were said, but pretty much the only things he said to me were left in a note at the end of his journal, and the words he left in my family communication tome.
The Sauron style eye that is his eye will sort of do a very slow blink, which is creepy as all get out because it's so big. And then the magic around him, he has an aura about him, a magic that is otherworldly, as you say, like those specters.
Otherworldly like you, or something else?
I don't know.
Something you don't know, that's rare.
Well, I have my suspicions, but that just seems... I don't think he'll leave you forever, Locke. I know that you can call on him again.
I know that, but still, it's just... When the only thing you leave to someone in the way of a message after you've already left a goodbye message is a single-worded farewell, it just sets off alarms in my head, and I just want to know what's going on. I also kind of want to give him a small earful for running off without getting what the rest of us think first, but that's more of just a personal thing. A minor frustration as compared to my overall concern. Now, you mentioned that you had felt this aura before? That you knew it was there? Not to sound accusational or anything, but you didn't say anything about it? That's information we could have used.
It's a different kind of magic. A magic that I didn't want to reveal because it was potentially ruin your relationship with Kat. And I don't think he was aware of it.
I'm not the sort to judge people for things outside of their control. What they do in response to it says a lot more. Well, keep me appraised. And Locke will just find a spot on his little island, sit down there for a while, and just think for a time, until eventually he slips back to his sleep. Whenever that is.
After a bit of you just sort of sitting there, Edmondswind will speak up again. And what if this new spell you're developing?
Originally, the idea had been to try and find a way to bring my friends to this little pocket I have, this little space of land that I'm renting from you, if you will. But I think that's a bit outside of my power, but maybe instead, when we're in the thick of things, I can bring this little island to me instead.
You realize the amount of chaos that we live interior, correct?
Used sparingly, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. And as I so recall, Locke will just sort of lean forward slightly and smirk. You're the one who wants your magic to be seen, but not you known. Showing people a vertical slice of your world that happens to be under my control, that'll show off your magic just fine. And it'll tilt the tide in the favor of me and my friends, by giving us a home field advantage, if you will. Still ironing out the kinks. There's something I need still that'll help me solidify the connection and actually bring this island where I need it, but I think I'm close to figuring something out. Just need something similar enough to forge that bond. Should have known it wouldn't have escaped your notice, not that I was making any effort to hide it.
Seems you've become quite a powerful caster, Locke.
I'm certainly trying. It still stands that if I were to lose you, I'd lose almost all of the power I have.
I'm not going anywhere.
You damn well better not be.
And then he'll grow silent, and then you'll fall out of your sleep thing.
Nice.
Unless you have anything else.
Nope.
Yeah. So, following that, you'll have your watch with Riven, because, morning watch means you sleep first. And you will travel onwards.
Onwards and upwards.
Yep.
Going down there.
More like onwards and downwards.
No, upwards because we're going up in elevation.
I mean, fair, yeah. You're just going not north.
We're going not north.
Yep.
Yep.
Does it rain at all during the journey, by the by? Does it rain during the journey at any point?
You know what? Roll me a d20. Sure.
Oh, shit, the power of the weather is in my hand. Okay. 2!
Sure. Rain. Wish.
Okay. When it rains, I will capture some of that rain in my vial with the pearl in it until it's about half full. Then I'll just scoop some dirt off the ground, stick that in there, cork it, and shake it up a bunch.
Hooray. You have murky water. Congratulations.
I now have my spell component for my Mystic Arcanum.
I got a jar of dirt with some water.
And a pearl.
So yeah. It's a nice rainy day. It's not super storm. It's just like a nice gentle rain kind of thing. It might take you a little bit to get, well, no, even in a gentle rain, if you're right where all of it is, yeah. So Oak will just sort of watch you as you randomly collect water and then have jar of murky, almost mud. What exactly are you doing?
Just a little magic experiment. Don't you get too concerned about it.
That sounds like a threat.
Oh, shit.
No, when I threaten people, it gets very dark, and I'm probably just being edgy as shit when I do it.
Fair enough. Interesting.
Yeah, I'll, like, give the vial a little spin between my fingers and put it away. Let's just say it's just a spell component, and I want the actual spell itself to be a little bit of a surprise. Maybe I'll show it off next time we're in camp, or if we get attacked first, I'll show it off then. Just be very helpful to fight.
Okay.
Well, following that, things remain to be pretty calm on your trek. I'm not going to bother with perception checks at the moment, because it's going to just remain calm. Mostly because I didn't want to hit... I did have a potential encounter planned, but I'm pushing that encounter to the end of the session so that Bjorn can be here for it, hopefully.
Okay.
Because it's more interesting that way. Plus I can leave it on the cliffhanger because it might be fun. Anywho, so you're going to continue on your trek. You'll have a chance to camp again if you want to make use of your spell before your long rest to show it off.
Sure, why not?
What is this spell?
Alright, so, like, once we've got camp set up, but before we've gone to bed...
It's extremely easy for you to set camp up. Rocks, fire, whoosh, poof, and done.
10. There we go. So, yeah. Once camp is set up... Okay, I think it's about time I showed off that new spell I've been working on. I think I've got it worked out.
I'm going to laugh if it blows up in your face.
Please do. If it blows up in my face after all the work I've put into it, I'll have earned that. Anyway, then Locke will stride out into the center of the camp. He will pull out his vial, and he will proceed to cast Locke's Planar Island. As I recall, it's my Mystic Arcanum, which means it doesn't consume a spell slot, but I can only do it once per day.
Once per long rest,
So-
but yeah.
Yeah, once per long rest. So what'll happen is Locke will pull the cork off of the vial, and this just spew of sort of inky mist and regular old swamp fog, humid and warm, comes spewing and pouring out and immediately sort of envelops the entire area. There's like the sound of growing roots and grinding stone and a lot more running water all of a sudden. And when the mist clears a little bit, like it thins, but it's still there, there's now a sort of like a emerging, like basically the hill from my dreamscapes has just implanted itself into the ground where I stand, complete with the humongous willow tree standing in the middle of it, sort of creating cover and blanketing the area. There are a bunch of vines and thorns and other growing root-like things all over the place. They're just slowly slithering around and twitching and curling. And you can all read what it does over there in the chat.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
That's
So
a
just
lot of
for the-
damage.
Yeah. So for the audience, since they can't see that, I'll read it off. I throw my arms wide, forcing another plane to encroach on the world around me in a 120-foot sphere centered on me. For the duration, which is 1 minute and its concentration, the area of effect becomes difficult terrain for all creatures I consider enemies, and they suffer disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Whenever an enemy begins their turn within the affected area, they must succeed on a strength or constitution, their choice, saving throw, taking 3d8 points of poison damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one. If the effect ends because I lose concentration from damage, I'll suffer 3d8 psychic damage as the encroaching space violently collapses in on itself, and the shock of the sudden collapse places strain on my mind. The spell save DC is 16. It requires that glass vial with murky swamp water and a pearl worth at least 100 gold as its spell component, and the casting time is 1 action.
It's a big
Assuming the pearl is not consumed.
The
Right.
pearl is not consumed. No, I just have to have one, and it has to be in the vial.
Okay.
So basically, for layman's terms, Locke gets spawn swamp. Boof.
I spawn a swamp and it hurts people I don't like, pretty much.
So you need to make it's a 120 foot diameter. What is it?
It's
Yeah, 120 foot sphere.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
120 foot diameter. It's a 120 foot sphere.
So, does anyone have any reactions to this thing Locke has just spawned in the middle of our campsite, and around it, and above it, and below it?
Everywhere.
So I'm guessing we don't take any damage because you don't deem us enemies, but
Right.
Precisely.
it does stink.
It does smell like a swamp, yes.
Well then, I always wondered what your dreamscape world from Andenswind was like. I guess this is something like it.
Yeah, this is a little vertical slice of the space. My vertical slice. It's a little part of it that's all my own. It's quite a strain to maintain, but it should be helpful in a fight. The vines and the thorns you see all around will hurt our enemies if they try to move through it too much, so... And the gases are poison to anyone I don't like, so...
Interesting.
And then he'll
This
turn
is
to
supposed
Riven and,
to
like,
help
strike
us?
it. What was that?
This is supposed to help us at night?
It's supposed to help us in just about any combat situation because it hurts our enemies a lot, and it makes it harder for them to move around. I'm just showing it off for you all right now so you know I have it, and to make sure that I actually know how to fucking cast it. Because I've been working on this thing pretty much since before we met Guy, and it is a strain, I'm not going to lie. It's actually really hard to maintain this. I think I'm going to drop it, and I'll drop the spell and let a reality morph back in. Okay.
Weird.
So, weird. That's all you have to say about it, Riven?
I'm sure she might say other things if she sees it in action, if she pays attention. But then again, we shall see.
I'll have Bjorn say something here.
What?
I, for one, think it looks impressive and creepy. Your mind is a strange place,
Have you
Locke.
tried trudging around in it? You're in what? Heavy armor?
I think I'm good right here, thanks. Sips from the flask.
Okay.
Does Byrn have any commentary?
He is definitely observing all this. So you say you learned this spell where again?
Oh, I didn't learn this spell. I made it. Been working on it, since a day before we bumped into you. I've had the idea for it for weeks.
Fascinating.
Right? I don't think I can do that more than once a day, though. That took a lot out of me.
How many other spells have you created like that?
It's the first one I've made. Just about every other spell I know, I either learned or just kind of picked up in passing.
Interesting.
It is most definitely not a feat that someone would expect you to be capable of doing.
Yeah, I guess I'm just full of surprises. Okay, I'm tired now. I'm gonna go take a nap. And Locke will go take a nap.
He will go into the tent and he will just start sleeping. Because that spell wears him out.
Yep.
Perception checks?
I mean, nothing's gonna come up on you right now, so
Okay.
Rather boring trek south at the moment. Although, at some point during the whole spell escapade thing, there will be a Hollis that's like, that's weird.
I imagine he was very unsettled by the
weird.
fact I just spawned a swamp.
It's for Hollis in particular, he was thrown off by the fact that it looked like it was there, but it didn't feel like it was there, because since the difficult terrain part is only for whom you deem enemies, he was basically he was able to move through it as if it wasn't there. So,
Yeah.
puppy confused. But I mean, it is not far off. Puppy mama probably also confused. So, there you go.
What?
In other words, Riven was also confused, because she called it weird too. And doesn't know magic.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Following that, you will rest for the night once again, and continue your trek, this time officially making it to and into the summit down here. It is a mountainside and very much not the type of place that Riven likes to be.
Very unhappy memories of the Oxbald Heights going on here.
Probably. Although at least you know where you're going and you're not going too high in elevation.
Indeed.
That said, Bjorn would probably Bjorn would probably tell Byrn about their trip in the Oxbald Heights if that's brought up.
Yeah, we'll give the rundown on that. Sure, why not?
But aside from that, nothing too strenuous or crazy. And it is a worn path, so there's not going to be any kind of check to make your way through it. If you were climbing a mountain, that'd be different. Yeah. So, continuing on with your travels, with your shenanigans, there's nothing of any real concern, and I'm just gonna say that you guys can make your way to Fumark, because that's easy. Boop.
We're gonna head towards the dwarf lady.
Well, you could just pass on through town, or you could stop at Gabriel's, because it's a place that Locke likes. Also, as a sort of retroactive thing, because Byrn likes to pick up on information like this. Did Byrn stay in the tavern in Yukiegi?
He probably passed in there. I don't know how long he was in town. If he was there more than one day, yeah, he would have.
Yeah, because you rested in Yukiegi before you started your travel south, so you would have rested in the tavern there. Give me a perception check, Byrn.
Oops.
Yeah.
Let me take it off of GM.
I don't know why
I'm still reading stuff on my own character sheet, and I'm worried I'm going to click something and share it with everybody. So,
yeah. I'll take your first roll. Never mind, I'll take that one. So
you can take it.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter because you're going to get it anyway. I'm assuming he's probably not going to speak out about this because he's the type to keep things close to the chest, but you're going to get a little detail. In Yukiegi, of course.
Okay.
Interesting. I figured that's probably what he thought in his head when he saw that.
Probably.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna kind of feel like I've been hogging the spotlight this session a little bit.
It's okay. But
You
regardless,
just
the
poke him and be
idea.
like, I'm still alive, bye.
I have a new friend. Bye.
We go by, and we all just like take turns walking by the front door, being like, "What's that?"
Yeah. Okay. No.
Sure.
Um,
That sounds
so-
like
Hey,
a
look,
great plan.
So you are going to continue your way through town and make your way down to Ulara's place. Finally, hooray!
Yes.
All this time, combinations of Hollis and Rupert are pulling the cart of gunpowder.
Yes.
Yep.
And you will eventually make your way to Ulara's place, which, for the characters who haven't been here, in particular Byrn, although I don't know if Kenneth remembers because he was here as a cad before, you will see that it's essentially somewhat like a ruined church or a ruined shrine. And then instead of being above ground, everything of interest is in a sort of cellar style structure underground. So basically what happened is the church fell into ruin, but the basement of the church was the part that was maintained. And so to knock on Ulara's door is to effectively knock on the door of a cellar with no real building around it. Also worth noting, there's no one here. The sort of automatons that Ulara had previously that were helping her to build things are not here.
What?
Knock on the door?
How hard are you knocking on the door?
Thaumaturgy.
I mean, you could do thaumaturgy.
It's either
Sure,
that
I'll do
or
thaumat-
I go knock on the door.
I'll do thaumaturgy. We want the door to survive. Thank you.
So I believe thaumaturgy is from your book, so you're just like, Riven, give me that, thanks, boop, boop, boop.
More or less.
So yeah, you thaumaturgy, loud knocking on the door, and make perception checks, people. Hooray!
From Locke is a 13.
Oh hey, Riven, 23.
From Bjorn is a 9? 9?
That seems about right.
Ah. Welp.
Fucking goddamn oak.
Gosh, we got another person that has high perceptive come in, and all of a sudden now Oak can't perform.
I mean, Yong never could when Locke was in the party, so sort of makes sense, I guess.
All the cool shit Yong does is always off camera.
Exactly.
It's off camera, or it's like no one's actually around her.
Or at the very least, Locke isn't, because she did do some cool things when she was hanging out with Riven before. Or not
True.
Riven, Silver. Anywho, so yeah, those of you who rolled higher than a 10, which is everyone but Bjorn, because Nats 1s don't matter on skill checks, you will hear from sort of deep in the caverns of the tunnel an echoing, "I'm coming,"
Hurry up!
and then eventually the door will open.
They're going to eat us!
And then, eventually there will be a door opening and Ulara.
Don't you have a faster means of getting to the door?
That's my lab that was all the way inside, thanks. And I don't have my friends currently. Anyway.
Yeah, we saw that.
Should have like a little pulley system that we can sit there and just ring a bell.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a.
I mean, I could make a bell.
Like the old school doorbells.
I mean, I could make a bell, but it's not going to make me come to the door any faster. What I really need is... And then she sees the gunpowder. That.
Why? Okay, why do we need a gunpowder again? What are you doing with it? What's being dangerous?
Well,
Who have you suddenly developed?
Who are we blowing up?
Who have you developed a very potent grudge against that you want to see them burn?
Where'd that come from?
I don't know.
Well, you see,
Maybe I've just been hanging around with you people too much. I don't know.
You see, about that,
Oh, so you do have someone we need to blow up. Okay.
No. Actually, no. It's just that if used in the right way, it can be a kind of propulsion. And if I sort of mess with it long enough, I might be able to get some kind of fuel out of it. I don't know. I needed some other means of movement. My magic's gone, thanks. Or a lot of it, anyway. Not all of it, but a lot of it.
Okay, hold on, out of character. Is she wanting to make a jetpack?
Or a gun?
That too.
Closer to jetpack, but yes.
Okay.
She's going to discover how to make a gun.
Oh, she's got a turret. She's got turrets. She's already got guns. She's just, as of yet, she's only powered.
I thought it was crossbows.
Hmm?
I thought it was just a bunch of crossbows.
Only thing, right now, as it stands, everything that she's used to power her weaponry has been magic.
Oh, right.
And at the current moment, she's out of magic, so she's having to find alternate means to get there. She is going to essentially discover straightforward gunpowder and fuel. It already exists. Your ships and things traveling up to a bond would have had cannons, so you have gunpowder and that kind of thing before. But more accurately, the kinds of things that she's going to discover that doesn't exist yet is the means to
Eventually, is she like? No, because they would probably need magic involved in it. It's like, is she gonna like somehow discover skyships?
No.
Okay.
She ain't gonna go that far. Skyships require magic.
So
Yeah,
anyway,
that's what I said.
Anyway,
hey, I hate to interrupt and get us back in character, but what do you mean your magic's gone?
okay. So, do you remember? And I'm assuming that Locke probably would, but you guys, as players, might not. Do you remember how you even met me and came across me in the first place?
We came here, we blew up a Dahlia statue, we went into the basement, and you had a fist fight with, I believe it was Silver?
Cad, actually.
Cat, and then that didn't quite go right, and then everyone just started beating each other up, and then you said, okay, fuck it, working for Noro is not worth it, and then you became our black market dealer ever since.
Speaking of, where is your elephant friend?
On an adventure.
He's taking care of some personal matters.
And who's this guy?
Don't know.
My name's Byrn. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He is a delightful drinking companion. And a very good listener.
Hold on. I need to get an Ulara character sheet from a million years ago.
Yeah, she's like the special kind of dwarf that I can never pronounce right.
Dwargar.
Yeah, that.
I believe that's how you pronounce it. Either Duergar or Duragar. I can never keep those two
Duragar.
straight. One of
Yeah,
them.
Duragar. She's a drow dwarf.
Yeah.
She's a dwarf.
Jeez.
Okay, so she does not have insight. Yeah,
Dwarf.
Eventually,
Carry
he
on.
might go buy a plane ticket, fly over, punch you, and then fly back. If you keep it up.
Okay, so
Don't give me ideas. I might just listen.
okay, she has no clue. All right then. Well, anyway, so I was not a follower of Noro. That's slightly inaccurate. But I worked with Noro because
You were a follow of, what's that dream lady you guys fighting about?
Yeah.
her.
Okay.
I was a follower of Dahlia. Keyword was. And as soon as I started working for you, so being your, as you so eloquently put it, your black market dealer, I guess, I started to lose a little bit of my magic and more advanced stuff as I was going. And then I don't know what happened. I'm assuming you guys might have attacked Noro. Did you attack Noro?
Yes.
Noro is dead, so yeah.
Yep. Well, okay then. Sometime after that, she pulls the plug on my magic entirely because she somehow was able to piece together that I helped her. But being a fae magic goddess, whatever the heck she is, I guess she had ways of figuring that out. Last I checked, she wasn't an actual god, so I don't know. But anyway.
So, like, would this happen to you, Locke? If you, like, your connection with Amberspin was, like, could put you go your separate ways? Would that happen to you?
If, for whatever reason, Vindsvept either withdrew his end of our arrangement or perished or something blocked me from contacting him, then yeah, the only powers I would have at that point would be what precious little I've been able to scrounge out for myself after I drank from his waters, which is painfully little.
You drank from his waters. Okay.
Do not read too much into it. There's swamp water. I drank some of it, alright?
How
You've
are you
seen
still
it.
alive then?
Because it was in a dream. It was all a metaphor.
Anyway, point being.
You metaphorically drank deep of his water.
Oh my fucking god.
Anyway, point is, she didn't like the fact that I helped you. She somehow pieced it together, and then you taking down Nora was the final straw that said, I'm done. And she pulled magic away from me. So I've had to find alternate means to do what it is that I do. And that means more physical-based fuel rather than magic. I.e.,
Well, doesn't that
Yes.
mean she's mad at you now for helping us?
I mean, she might send somebody come out here to attack me, but then again, what am I going to do against her? I have no qualms to go out and fight her. She would destroy me. And probably you too, so be careful.
Well, you said yourself she's not a god, and Locke here apparently shot a god?
Wait, what?
Okay, it's a bit more complicated than that. But yes,
Okay.
technically speaking, I did use my magic to try and shoot a god in the face. I was not aware of the fact that it was a god at the time.
And you're still here.
He was a remarkably good sport about it.
If he's such a good sport, then why'd you blast him in the first place?
Because he was being a dick. It's complicated. I think I more just amused him than anything else. He's one of those, like, local
Okay, that
gods.
makes more sense. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I'd really like not to go into details about it because just thinking about it makes my skull prickle.
Fair. So, yes, that. The gunpowder was what I was needing as a use of fuel. Sorry I couldn't tell Alex when he contacted you what it was I was actually needing, because I didn't want him to know that I was currently without half of my resources. So,
Why?
because he counts on having them, and he's an idiot that doesn't know how to shut up.
He's certainly a special breed, yeah.
Point is,
Is he still in town?
back in Filmock, yeah. I don't know where he's at or what he's doing. Frankly, I don't really care. Now that I have this, I
guess it's a good thing we probably didn't go into that tavern.
Actually, I might have heard a story that Gabriel threw him out one day, but I don't know. Anyway, so point is, gunpowder. I needed that.
Now you have it.
I did
What do
not
we get?
give you anything to get it before, because I was expecting you to, come to me and then go to get it. But somehow you just happened to come. What's the deal with that? How did you even pull that one off?
A lot of serendipity.
Right.
What?
You've never heard that word before? I'm talking as Bjorn right now in case the voice didn't give it away.
I got
Oh
that.
yeah, no, I know it. That's why it's like she's half confused about the big word, and also it's like, why did that big word come from him?
Anyway, this.
It's
yes.
another word for good luck. Just a
What's,
very happy coincidence.
What form of payment did you use to get this? Because I didn't give you any. I can pay you back, I guess, but I'm assuming all this wasn't free.
We paid in the form of telling some stories of our endeavors. Yes, that.
Who did you? Okay, I gotta talk to that guy more. Gotcha.
Yes, I met a man named Guy. Was his name?
Further north.
Near Yukiegi, a couple days east.
Northeast or whatever.
Just a couple days east northeast of Yukiegi.
Right. So, well, you have done this for me now. Is there anything you require of me? What is your next goal now that you've dealt with Noro, apparently?
Our next goal is find Yong, and then find Silver and rescue Silver.
Did you actually tell Ulara what happened to Silver?
I don't know. I thought so. Did we not?
You probably did.
I don't. She'd probably be like, I need a reminder of what happened to Silver again. We could just sit there and like kind of cover it up that way.
Yeah, sure.
Right. Okay.
Just give her a recap of the general situation. It's like, so this happened, and then this horned bitch showed up, and then Silver was unhappy, and then Silver was gone, and then I summoned an army, and then that turned out to be an expensive mistake.
Yes, which we haven't heard from the dragon yet. Also,
Oh, well, not since the underwear.
I think she's still mentally recovering from that.
It's
No,
to
it's
be
like
fair,
these
there might be
three.
a lot
Like,
of mental recovering there because it had been almost a week since that.
yeah,
Because you
So,
weren't even
like-
you weren't even in Yukiegi or dealing with the. Actually, it's been quite a long time since that.
yeah, which is like, why hasn't the dragon contacted us yet? Did she send another group of people to kill us for sending her the bloody underwear?
I mean, she heard my explanation, and she was like, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway,
But yeah, it's just like the three people showed up, attacked our tent, kind of got our ass handed to us.
okay.
As a brief out-of-character point of order, I actually designed the Planar Island spell specifically to be very useful in the event that it wound up becoming like an actually real big battle scenario when trying to get Silver out.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I pop that spell, and I can hurt a lot of enemies really quickly.
Ulara is very happy to have her potential fuel. And I gotta see if there's some sort of alchemy shenanigans of reverse engineering, essentially rocket fuel. But anyway, because that's basically what she's needing. She's needing jet propulsion by way of gunpowder or rocket fuel. Because how else are her robots supposed to be able to move around? She doesn't have magic and she doesn't have electricity. That's why she doesn't have her automatons. They have no fuel.
Oh, okay.
And that's what she's so frustrated about, because of the whole bit of no one can let her in. Any of her people, like customers or whatever akin, people that she needs to talk to. There's no one here but her now. So, you guys have dealt with the Ulara thing. She has her gunpowder. You're no longer carrying around a big wagon of gunpowder. Hollis can finally rest from having to deal with that. Rupert rests when he's not there. So, yeah. Are you guys going to just make your way back through the Fumok, or are you going to try to find Alex and cause some trouble, or what?
Nope.
Nope.
Try to avoid him.
I'm trying to avoid him, yeah.
Alright. So. Hooray. So, making it back to Fumok, you are now presented with how you want to make your way up to Karakol. Using the idea that was presented before, you could sort of do this kind of number.
Kind of reverse and then head towards the shadow. Misty Timberland or whatever.
And then if you go, let's see what happens if you go this way. Going around is a little bit longer, but not by much. So it's about the same distance either way, just give or take a day or two. But stopping by Misty Timberland could be a thing. Give people a chance that haven't met characters to meet characters. Well, I guess characters, but not player. Because players already met them. So...
Oh, that would be interesting.
Mm.
Not. I'm just thinking out of character.
Alrighty. So is anything going to be said upon your journey heading to the Misty Timberland?
No. Kind of boring.
Mostly just boring
No
small talk.
conversations.
Yeah.
Bjorn
Bjorn has a drinking buddy now. He doesn't have to compare scars with Riven.
Indeed.
Okay.
I mean, you did that once, and it was right there.
Yeah, and it maybe served to alleviate some small amount of Riven's distress. A little bit, maybe.
Eh.
See, here's the thing. Riven now has someone else to distrust more, so she doesn't have to worry so much about Bjorn.
Because at least with that one, the rest are like, yeah, we don't know this one yet.
Yeah.
She feels less inclined to think something's weird going on because everyone else seems to remember him. And in this case, no one knows this guy.
But at the same time, she has her valid reasons to question. She would still probably get the feeling like she'd probably be conflicted about it. Where is the thing? Hold on. I was just skimming through my 5 miles of abilities here.
Oh, jeez.
It's entirely way too much.
This is how you know he's a spellcaster.
Yeah, this is why I don't ever do spellcasters. There's way too much crap. Where is it? Is it? I will find it and I will whisper it.
Uh-huh. So heading out.
This is set to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Right.
So I imagine
What?
you would probably get mixed signals.
What?
So, Byrn just has a air about him of sorts that, he's trustworthy, and he's humble. He's not acting sort of, as if he's any kind of the big bad or any sort of thing of that nature. He's just a rather good-natured sort, I suppose. Although that it is most definitely mixed signals, because Riven's got claimed, or Riven has heard and pretty much surmised that something about him is vaguely goblin. It's weird.
Something is off.
Something is
Yeah,
off.
something is off. Why is this weird?
So she's definitely getting mixed signals, because part of her, natural. I think something like that is going to get countered by a fact of a person being slow to trust. It's just, for those who are willing to trust, Byrn is easily trustworthy. So, moving onwards. Yeah, Oak would probably be okay with you stepping into the Misty Timberland to see if anybody's seen Yong.
Sure.
Although he might be less inclined to tell people that Yong's been missing for however long she has. Otherwise, he might get slapped.
It'd just be like, hey, we're trying to find her.
Yeah.
Like, meet up with her and stuff.
So.
That's the thing, can Oak pull off the lying to his mother?
I believe Bjorn has been to the Misty Village, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
He encountered trouble for a little bit, I think. I feel like he did. So. For Byrn's purposes, Byrn, with his rather high perception, passively, he is going to get the sense that there's an aura of magic to this forest just as soon as you start walking through, and it's going to be apparent that at least for some reason Oak knows the lay of the land here a little bit more, because it's going to be going from Riven leading the charge for most of their travel because of her high survival and tracking, to Oak making his way through this forest. This is Oak's forest, or rather, this is Oak's family's forest. So even though Riven knows forests, Oak knows this one better. Just this one.
Is it one of those, I can't remember. Is it one of those, you go, what feels like you're obviously going in circles, but you're progressing kind of things?
Something like that, yes. If the forest wants you to be lost, you will be lost. And anyone who doesn't know this forest, or that this forest doesn't trust, normally gets disadvantage on survival to find their way around.
I imagine that Byrn would notice that we're being led in circles.
It would feel like that, yes.
So yeah, he would probably question Oak being the one leading us through. So how exactly are we navigating this wood then?
You'll get used to it. It does that.
Hmm.
And then eventually,
So
small little village. Unless Byrn has anything he wants to say before they get there.
I guess not. It's interesting.
So, let me find that map that I haven't used in a million years and put the people that should be on it on it.
Ah, classic.
It looks blurrier than I remember.
Yes, a little bit.
It might take it a little bit to load, or it might be that they updated their thing and this map wasn't used for that long of time. But yeah, Misty Village. A very, very small, like, only 5 or 6 little homesteads, little buildings. Very ramshackle. Very susceptible to fire because forest and buildings made of flammable material. And yeah, eventually it will be found in amongst all the trees and whatnot.
Does Byron feel like he would be able to navigate here having followed?
He could.
Keeping in mind, in character, he would not know what you explained out of character.
Right, of course. You feel like you could, but it would be a challenge.
Okay.
Normally, you know areas. You sort of get the sense that if you stuck around here long enough, maybe.
Okay. All right.
But it is very strange. There is something very off about this place.
There is, and it's interesting. Anyway, go ahead.
So Oak will make his way into his the shrine there, and will speak to his mother, or is going to. Is anyone going to follow him?
Sure.
Sure.
Follow.
Might as well. Like the original 3 are here, might as well.
He's going to speak to Blue Dot.
No, Blue Dot is.
Blue Dot is actually. I don't have. I need to get a sprite for Leanne. And I feel like I had a sprite at one time for Gretchen.
I thought the Blue Dot was Gretchen.
Yeah, Blue Dot's Gretchen. But anyway, either way, both of them are in there. And as soon as Oak walks in and he has the crew behind him, starting to come up, but Oak goes first, and then Gretchen. Meh. Hug. Well, hello to you too.
Yes, role play with yourself. have a conversation.
Yeah, right. And he'll just sort of hug Gretchen for a minute, and then Leanne will speak up, and she's, you do have the magic to tell us you're coming, and you haven't been here for a while. I know. There's been stuff going on. Well, everyone else is here. Well,
Hello.
most everyone else, I guess.
Hello.
Oh,
Greetings.
a new face among the crowd.
Yeah.
And who
Yeah.
are you?
Yes. My name is Byron. Pleasure to meet you.
You haven't seen Yong pass through here any, have you? Recently? Not recently, no. What happened? Well, she was going to go look into what happened to Silver, and we haven't heard from her. You have magic to do that. Why haven't you heard from her? I can't reach her. So you go and find where she last was. Where was she last? Up in Kirikol. So go and do that. Instead of what you stopping here for.
Let's see if she came by.
Also, you're Oak's family, so just figured it'd be nice to pop in, say hi, visit for a little bit,
Oh,
that sort of thing.
Yes. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Although, It'd be much better if she were here too, but sorry. It's been a day around here.
Oh, really? Did trouble
Why?
cause his namesake?
Actually, yes.
Fucking knew it. Locke just like does a fist pump.
What did he do?
He was...
Oh yeah, this is the first time that Riven's here. After a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a hotbed. Did Riven ever even meet Trouble, or
She
had
did.
No, Riven did meet Trouble and stuff, but I'm just trying to think. I think of the last time she was actually here. I don't know if that was the last time that she was here, or did she come back, like, when she came back to the group?
The last time that Riven was here was long before any of her adventure into the Shadowfell. So,
Yes, I'm an old face.
and
That's
not to mention
changed.
your voice sounds is a lot different. Multiple voices.
Yeah, I'm white, and I have blindish eyes, and now I speak many voices.
Riven, what happened?
What?
You are very different.
I know. I mean, it's been a while. People change.
I mean, and then Gretchen. I mean, I kind of like it. It's cool.
Locke
And-
will
Well,
awaken.
Gretchen thinks
Locke,
it's cool.
Locke will awaken mine to Gretchen.
Okay.
Don't show it on your face. Don't show it on your face. But it is not cool. It is slowly killing her. We don't know how to fix it
How do you know it's killing me?
Blink, blink.
because that just seems logical. That just seems like the next logical progression.
How do you know she's
You-
not dead already?
You already look like a walking, corpse, but you're still alive and breathing. So that would be Locke's assumption.
Tiny little gnome. Blink, 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 blink. Wait, is that Hollis? As she
Hollis
notices
is
the puppy.
outside. Yeah, that's
Well,
Yeah, big
giant
dog grew big.
to her. Huge to her.
yes, very.
Basically a Goliath of a dog.
What? He's even bigger than Thorn. Wow. And then Leanne sort of rolls her eyes. You have to ask first if she will let you ride the dog.
Oh, jeez. Come on.
Yay!
She'll go and, like, pick Gretchen up and sit on Hollis. Just like,
Yep.
here you go.
So,
Yay.
pardon me, hate to interrupt, but what did Trouble do?
Oh, right. He was just, I think, getting a little antsy and causing a ruckus in town. I sort of, sent him on an errand so that he wasn't so, I guess, I'm trying to find another term for antsy for a person who wants to wander around that hasn't in a long time.
Restless?
Yeah, there we
Yes.
go. That's the word I was looking for. My brain wasn't working. He was getting a little restless, so I sort of sent him out to see if he could get a chance to find somewhere else to be, and he did in an almost, mind you, almost hurt Snack in all of his craziness. Basically, he's not here currently because he was causing too much of a ruckus here, and I figured that if I didn't give him something else to do to make him not restless, Snack would have probably just punched his lights out. And as amusing as that would be, I don't want someone who is almost family in this town to get hurt.
Very good. And Bjorn will step in.
But, yeah, you are free to hang out in town if you want to for at least a little while. Maybe shop with, is the name that I gave her. Did you put it in your notes, Locke? Brian?
The, like, deaf shopkeeper who's over here somewhere?
Yeah.
Christine?
That's the one. Yep.
Yes.
Maybe, talk to Christine for a little while? She's been wanting to see you again. You haven't been here in a while, as I said. Right.
Huh.
So, yeah. Actually, I just had an interesting thought.
Uh-oh. We're all gonna die.
TPK.
Byrn,
Okay.
roll for me a, I guess technically it would be history. Roll for me a history check.
History. Okay.
If you have, do you have a, yeah, you have proficiency in that. I figured you did. So I'm going to send you a message thing.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
The impression button says that a lot.
That's gonna come a lot.
Yes,
from Byrn,
everything is
yeah.
interesting.
It's like, interesting. Interesting. Everything is interesting, and you're all invited.
I mean, when something's interesting, why fight it?
I don't think Byrn is going to voice out that it's interesting. It's probably going to be internal.
Yes.
But yeah.
Correct.
So, following that, Oak will make his way to what amounts to the general store for this place. And you are presented with the little half-elf shopkeep Christine, who immediately brightens upon seeing Locke and Oak and all of you. Assuming all of you are going there.
Yeah, Locke will go.
Sure, why not?
Come on, puppy, you can fit.
No, the puppy's not gonna fit.
No, the puppy cannot
I-
fit. No,
I mean,
no,
like,
no,
look at
no.
I mean, I could cast,
Everything falls over.
I could cast enlarge, reduce, and make them small.
No, that's okay.
Now there is a dog-shaped hole in the side of the wall.
Yeah, no.
No, he's just like looking in it through a window.
Which,
Like
Christine
his whole
sort of,
frame takes up the window.
Christine sort of tilts her head, like a look of awe and maybe a little bit of fear on her face, and she has an expression that's low, but she can't say anything, of course.
Yeah, she seems happy to see us.
Oh yeah, she's sort of mesmerized by the dog for a second, but then shakes her head and smiling and waving at all of you. She just sort of waves, and Oak is
Like we wave back.
What kind of stuff does she sell in here again?
just generally an all-purpose non-magical general store. The closest she's got to having magical stuff is she's got herbs, so she's technically got traits of like alchemist stuff, but for the most part she's just overall general items and whatnot. Nothing magical, but pretty much anything mundane you can pick up here, within reason, of course. And she just sort of gives a questioning glance at Byrn.
Does she sell incense?
Yeah. She probably would.
Sure. I guess she has a selection, or just like basic incense, or what?
If you're wanting a specific, like, smell or scent, it might be a little bit trickier depending upon what it was. But I mean, what kind of incense are you looking for?
I was thinking maybe if she had more than one, maybe something that smells very pleasing in general, and something that has a very strong smell in general.
Okay.
They could both smell pleasing. They could both smell strong, but something that's pleasing and or something that's strong.
Yeah, you can definitely find that.
And how much would that set me back? Like how much for how much?
Let's see. I think I have a catalog-y kind of thingy at some point that I was using there for a while. It sells incense as blocks.
Okay.
Interesting.
So how much?
So
Is there just a specific amount you're looking for? Like gold-wise?
Not in particular.
So
Basically, I have an incense burner and I have no incense. I'm trying to fix that.
you can get it costs 1 copper for 1 incense block, and then we'll say that she has you could probably get 3 of each smell, so 6 copper, which would be just over half a silver.
Okay.
Because I don't think you would have copper in your money.
I lay a gold piece on the counter.
Oh. She doesn't have that many incense blocks, but she will see.
I guess she's trying to figure out change or whatever.
Trying to figure out what else to give you or whatever, what kind of change situation.
Keep the change. Thank you.
Do a blink and smile and then take it.
So a strong one and a pleasant one.
Yep.
Yay, thank you.
You will finish up with that, and she will just offer out her hand to shake Byrn's hand.
I'll shake hers back. Thank you very much.
And she will not.
So, curiosity speaking, what are you going to use the incense for?
It's a nice thing to have. Do you not like incense?
I have no problem with incense, but I also know that there are some spells that can use incense.
It's pleasant to the nose. Hold up one of the pleasant ones and smells it.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
So, following that, and having given Christine some little minor business, unless anyone else has anything to buy.
Oh, I mean, Locke doesn't have anything to buy. He was just going to hang out for a little bit.
Yeah. Oak will sort of speak up and want to go visit Snack too?
Remind me, out of character, which one was Snack?
Butcher.
The butcher.
Right, that one.
Big crazy orc lady.
I think I'm good on that one.
Yeah, we're good.
Don't want to go visit Snack?
Snack is fun, but she's not exactly just sit around and be social kind of fun.
Well, her son's better at it.
Yeah.
Either way.
I've kind of already set my mind where I want to be for the moment, so...
Fair enough. Okay. So, unless there's anything of note that you guys want to do in Misty Village, perhaps
Onward!
Perhaps Byrn, being the curious sort, might want to explore for a little bit.
I mean, I'm not going to hold everyone back. They stopped in here on our way to the next spot. No, probably not.
Well, I can tell everyone else is ready to go. Locke's just gonna, as long as she has no objection, just like hang out in Christine's shop just for a little while, just catch up.
Okay.
Sure.
So basically, Locke is going to hang out in the shop, and other people are free to do whatever they want.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Riven's just
pretty much
now
the-
outside
pretty much
just waiting.
Yeah, pretty much the only thing of note is Locke will like ask Christine if it's permissible for him to do the awakened mind thing if they want to chat. Because I vaguely recall she had an adverse reaction to that last time he did it without asking, so he's being considerate this
Yeah.
time.
So
Because that was back when Norvid was an active plot element.
right.
I
And
have
also-
no idea what the fuck happened with him. I do not remember.
Did we deal with him?
The only thing the only thing you had with Norvid
Is the other lady that's in the other continent that we talked to.
yes, you talked to someone else on Yvonne that had encountered her, or him rather, and you had also dealt with someone in Yvonne who had the same sort of abilities that he was described as having, and the same drug. So,
But then I just kind of forgot that was a plot thread and abandoned it.
yeah, for the most
Yeah.
part, but it's fine.
Actually, there is something else I would need.
Okay.
I forgot. I just acquired a bow and I don't have arrows.
Oh, she definitely got those.
How much are arrows?
I literally just closed my catalog.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Reopen close tab.
Do what?
Reopen close tab.
Yeah, no, I got it. It's fine.
Control Shift T.
So it is a standard bow, not like a crossbow. It's just a standard bow.
I mean, longbow, but yes.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
So you have 1 gold piece for 20 arrows, and 1 gold piece for a quiver.
How many does a quiver hold?
I imagine it's probably 20 at a time, but then again, yeah, a single quiver can hold up to 20 arrows. But seeing as how arrows are bought in bundles of 20,
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine that you could have a bundle of 20 arrows outside of the quiver altogether, and then when you run out of arrows in the quiver, you can just refuel the quiver and then unbundle, and then huzzah.
Right, so buy 1 quiver and several bundles kind of thing?
Yeah.
So I guess 5 bundles of arrows and 1 quiver, so 6 gold?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Works for me.
Thank you.
Alright, so with the others sort of, and then the others are going to sort of sit, or at least Locke is going to sit in her area for a while. And then you had asked her softly if you could do the awakened mind thing.
Like, just if we want to chat while I'm, like, more, like, in depth.
Right. She will pause for a second and then just sort of nod.
Okay. So I'll have it active, but unless, like, an actual conversation springs up, he'll probably just keep the chatter in it to a minimum.
Right.
Right now, it's just like, yeah, it doesn't have anything specific I want to discuss in character. He's just kind of just hanging out.
Just, you wanted the scope of him doing that there.
Yeah.
So Byrn, he's not leaving anytime soon at the moment. You could go and look at the butcher if you wanted to.
The butcher?
Mm-hmm.
Who was the butcher again?
Snack. Yeah. Also, Gretchen's going to have her place in here where Leanne is. Man.
Okay, so Snack the Butcher.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess if we're just sort of killing some time.
Yeah. I figure that when Locke is sort of just chilling and killing time a little bit, with Byrn being the curious sort, he's probably going to wander around.
Sure.
So Snack. Well then.
Cookie filled with nut.
I'm guessing
Okay.
Nutella.
Who knows? So, Snack is a female orc, full orc, just big, burly female with an apron, and inside the room as well is her young half orc boy, who has an eye patch, and a dog who's slightly smaller than Thorn or than Hollis. In that he is a medium-sized dog instead of a large-sized dog, or a large-sized wolf rather. And said doggo is going to be as you sort of step in and whatnot. Doggo will sort of interesting. So how did you, and this is the boy, how did you get here? Did you come with someone else?
Yes. Locke and Riven and Oak and Bjorn.
Oh, so you must
I
be
recently.
be a new friend of theirs then.
Yeah, I recently met up with them up north of Yegi.
Okay. Calm down, Thorn. It's okay.
He not like the visitors, or
Well, normally he does. It's just, I don't know what his issue is. It's fine. My mom's in the back. Were you wanting to buy anything, or are you just sort of looking around?
The rest of the group were sort of hanging around before we disembark, and I was sort of curious who all was in this town, so
Oh.
I just thought I'd pop in and say hello.
Oh.
What do
That
you sell, for a second?
Largely food, like rations and meat, especially for Riven and her dog Hollis. He sort of came through here, got meat from here for a bit. I don't know how Locke keeps it fresh, but eh. Yeah, it's we sort of keep to ourselves around here.
Interesting. And Oak seemed to know exactly where he was going when he was guiding us here, but the travel path was interesting.
Yeah, it does that. It's sort of a magical place. It wants to keep those that don't belong out. That's why I was so curious when a new person shows up. We don't really get a lot of visitors that don't come with someone else.
That's powerful magic.
I don't know where it comes from. It's weird.
Well, nice to meet you. And I suppose if I'm ever in the need of a good butcher.
Oh yeah, Mom's good at it. Maybe a little too good at it sometimes.
All right.
And now with that,
Yep.
I had a name for boy, but I for some reason can't find it in my notes.
Locke.
Why I can't find it. Anyway, so yeah. following that, I think everyone will be ready to head out, unless you got anything else.
Nah.
Nothing off the top of my head.
Riven got anything?
Nope, she's ready to go. She's just waiting.
Ready to move on, huh?
Yep.
And you're
onward we
going to-
travel.
Yep, lots and lots of travel this episode.
Yes.
You're going to make your way out of the Misty Timberlands, and you're going to camp here, just before the bridge to get across the Caracol.
Sure.
And let's do some perception check. It's
Perception from a locksmith.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Locke. Bjorn. 20. Ah! Get bent.
21.
Fuck!
Yay! I beat Oak.
yeah, you did. I 8, 12, 12, 21, 8, 12, 12, 20, 21, 23. So, with that, you are going to, let's see, Oak did a 21 and he had the middle watch. So, I believe you're the one that's going to be doing it. Doing a thing. Let's see.
I wouldn't know. Unless I did.
So, Riven's passive perception 16.
Yeah, but she rolled a 12.
Yeah, you rolled a 12. That was for when your watch comes around later.
Oh, yeah, my
Um,
passive is 16.
So, you will be asleep, and you will be awakened in the middle of your rest by the voices of the specifically the two drow twins on your swords, or on your axes rather.
Oh, yes.
And they will be, Riven, wake up. So you will be forcibly awake, and Oak is still, on his watch, and he will see you do that, and then the two of you will notice, your axes starting to float away.
Oh, she's grabbing them.
Let them go. Let them go.
Fuck you, no!
Let it go. Let it go.
I have this mental image that I can't get rid of. I'm sorry. Riven wakes up, sees the axes start floating up. She grabs hold of both of them, and now she's jet skiing across the ground.
No, it's like she grabs them and she now has death grips on them. Her knuckles hurt.
She's like, "Hey, Locke, I learned magic. Check it out."
So
It'll be even
Riven,
cooler when I can do it on purpose.
you will grab the axes.
Yes.
And you're gonna get your death grip on those axes. And I want for you to roll me a wisdom save. 4. Specifically because of what they're doing. You would have advantage on it anyway. Sorry.
Oh, okay. 3!
Okay, so 4.
4.
Oak, who is he will sort of be watching as this comes around, and I'm going to temporarily put us... Well, not temporarily, because it'll be important later. I am going to put us on a map. Boop. Hollis is somewhere over here. Bjorn is in the tent asleep. Byrn is in the tent asleep. Locke is in the tent asleep. Y'all can see the map, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So...
I thought Locke and Riven were on watch together usually.
Well,
Riven was asleep.
This is happening during Oak's watch.
And
It's
Riven
just-
sleeps outside next to Hollis.
Yeah,
Oh,
Riven
right,
sleeps
right.
Hollis
outside.
can't fit in the tent.
Okay, that makes more sense.
So Oak will see it over there, and Riven,
Yes.
as you get death grip on your axes, you are going to sort of blink, and you will realize that your axes aren't floating. Someone had grabbed them, and she is going to reveal herself as soon as you grab the axes, and just basically be like, "Come on, you don't need these things anymore, honey."
Who the fuck is that?
Uh-huh.
Looks like if Flemeth did her makeup.
I don't need these axes anymore.
And she has effectively charmed you to say, you don't need them. And meanwhile, the voices inside your head are screaming at you, yes you do.
The axes are like, you let go, we're dumping you.
Not quite.
Oh.
So Riven is effectively being magically compelled in two different directions.
That's gonna cause some chaos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I guess it would technically be a contested arcana between the axes and her. And by her, I mean lady, not Riven.
Let me see what Arcana is. Arcana is intelligence.
Yeah, well, it's not arcana from you. It'd be arcana from the axes.
I know. 14 is
Um,
the score that we
so
put.
plus 2. So,
Mhm.
and then, what is your arcana, Chicky? Did I actually give you that one? I did not give you that one. So...
I don't know. Did you want to put like proficiency in it?
It probably would have.
They are
In that case,
magical.
in that case, the axes.
Wow! Wow! I just looked at what they rolled.
Right?
Yeah.
Sense. Ha!
Keep in mind here, I said she's not good at it.
Yeah, I know, because she's like now appearing in front of me. She's making the worst mistake ever.
She's a
Yes.
bard, she's good at everything, gotcha.
It doesn't matter if she's a barge if I'm
So yeah, the axes went out, and you wrench him away, and you have control of yourself to a point. You're
instant rage.
yeah, that'll do it.
And I get to debut my fun thing now.
Oh, good.
Oh, nice.
Well then, lady.
Yep. What's the DC on it?
Oh shoot.
It would be your
Hold on. I have like my wild search thing. My DC equals 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my Constitution modifier.
yeah, that.
So 8 plus 4, 12 plus my Con 2.
So 14.
Yeah, 14.
Hey, she sucks at those things. Too bad Jack of all trades does not go on saving throws. Boop. Oh,
Doesn't matter, she's fine. Oh, but the thing is, I can use this effect again as a
Yes.
bonus action.
You have it until your rage ends.
That's interesting.
So
Locke just sees, like, Riven gets up, grabs her axis, a lady appears, all of a sudden, bright light comes out of Riven.
yep. Something
Magic!
something else comes out of Riven too.
Oh, what? What?
Uh-huh.
I like how Riven's tone changes. Like, oh, what? What? Their first idle curiosity, then realization, then terror.
Yes.
Yes, that's pretty much exactly what it was.
Usually he said something else comes out of Riven, and I go, and he's like, precisely.
Aw, no.
Blood!
No.
Explosion!
If this Wait.
Geyser. That would be so terrible. Anyway.
Children.
Yeah, pretty much.
So what else comes out of Riven?
I don't know where the token that I had is, but it's okay. We'll just say that they don't have a health bar. Clones come out of Riven is what comes out of Riven.
She turned into the elephant? What? I get a haben
She got shadowy aspects now.
I get a Wamba?
Oh, it goes to all of them. Never mind.
Yeah, you just copy.
Eh. So, yeah, it's fine. Just ignore the health bars on the other ones.
I can't see any health bars, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, good.
Well,
fine.
I'm the one that sees health bar, and I can move them.
That's the idea, yeah. You're still supposed to be able to move them.
Woo!
So, yeah, that happens. We're going to set up for an initiative roll that is going to need to be rolled. Roll for it. But Bjorn and Locke had the same initiative roll and the same bonus. So
just Bjorn and I both roll dexterity, and whoever rolls higher gets to take the slot.
or just roll a straight d20 out of the way.
Gotta go straight to
Rollies.
Alright. Rollies.
Haha!
Alright, there you go. Bjorn goes first. Turn order is unchanged.
Okay, so with that in mind, you guys cannot be surprised. So the moment Riven wakes up and Oak hollers out towards the tent, those that are in the tent who are asleep, because this happened in the middle of the second watch, the watch that Oak was doing by himself. You don't have to worry about turn order being weird, because your sword is going to wake you up, Bjorn. Hooray.
My handy dandy alarm sword.
Yes.
Can you set it to 6:30 by chance?
They can only ring at battle o'clock.
Fuck.
So,
So yes, Bjorn is not going first because she called to her friend at the same time you guys called to your friend. And Riven, you are going to see there we go. You are going to see come running from these trees over here, probably out of the tree, a little halfling person.
What balls?
He is going to sort of like he does a little mini like gorilla or chimp pound to the chest. There's a brief flash of magic, and he is meow. He doesn't get his attack because he's spent his action to cast a spell,
Oh
and then
no!
his bonus action to transform.
Oh no!
He
Wait,
is
so
no-
this is a druid?
It is. He's no longer a tiny little halfling. He is a bear. Boop.
Oh! Oh, good.
Oh.
This is just what we need.
Alright. It is now to a Bjorn.
Okay. So first my sword wakes me up. Then I hear sounds of violence outside.
You
I run
mostly
out.
hear Oak
Oh.
yelling, but yes.
That's usually a prelude to violence.
Sure.
Yeah, if I want to, I can. This person here, armed? What sort of weapon is this person packing?
She does not appear to be wielding any weapons that you can see on her. Although, depending upon the timetable, hearing sounds of violence, Oak yell, you see Riven, flashlight, and now there's 3 of her.
This fills Bjorn with a certain sense of existential dread, but he'll ignore it for now.
Yeah, especially considering that 2 of them are very shadowy and dark. But yeah. She doesn't have any weapons on her that you can see, but she is facing down Riven, who seems very angry. Right.
Oh, yeah, but that's normal.
True.
I'm gonna charge in and see if I can knock her prone real quick.
Just gonna do a shove to the lady.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see if I remember. Is that a straight strength check for that?
It would be athletics on your end.
Athletics. Here we go.
Affleck.
Yes, about.
16.
Oh, hey, you have acrobatics. Yay. So. Not with that roll.
Oh!
Bitch, please.
Bitch,
Attack
on the
bam.
ground.
Okay.
On the ground, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for being cringe.
Okay. So you have knocked her prone.
Excellent. I guess I will finish my turn by pointing my sword at her threateningly.
Do you wish to intimidate her?
If I can get away with that, yeah.
If you're not going to use your second attack, which you technically would have, sure.
Yep, alright, we're going for intimidation then. Hey, there's another 16. My lucky
Nice.
number.
Do the dice finally like Bjorn?
It's been long enough that they're just happy to see me. Damn it.
She is not phased. Although you are very threatening. And
If
you
I
did
had a
knock her
chance to
down.
change out my... Yeah. Alright. I can live with that.
Okay, my turn.
Alright, so Locke will follow suit. He will pop out of the tent, look around to see that there are at least 2 angry people attacking our camp. And what I will do is I will pop my neck a couple times. I've been waiting for a field test. Pop my knuckles, pull out that vial, and I will just open with my planar island. 120-foot thing centered on me.
Everywhere.
Yep. And if there is someone in there that I consider to be an enemy, then at the start of their turn, they have to make either a either strength or constitution saving throw. or suffer 3d8 points of poison damage. On a successful save, they'll suffer half as much. But the drawback to this is that if I lose concentration on this spell because I took damage, I'll take the 3d8 psychic damage because it all snaps in at once and that hurts.
Still, that is a tough spell to get caught in if you're bad guys.
Yeah, but I can only use it once per long rest because it's my Mystic Arcanum.
Mhm.
Doesn't take a spell slot, but I can only pop it once a day, so... And just for purposes, Locke designed this pretty much exclusively to be a big help in case we were getting overwhelmed when trying to rescue Silver.
I mean, it definitely has that vibe, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, alright, time to just shut down everyone. But either way...
You beat us with numbers, do you?
But yeah, and the only thing Locke will say after the rest of my movement to just kind of back up this way a bit, and Locke will declare, if I get hit, I might lose this, so someone keep me guarded, okay? And that'll end my turn.
So...
Lucky me, I have Warcaster, so that helps.
So... That is... Enemy begins their turn in said affected area. And you've ended your turn.
Yeah, my turn's ended, and I've set up an aura to show the affected area. It's kind of a blue color.
Alright. So... Hi. Boop. Stepping out of the trees over there and making his way over here. Right. So, this guy appears, and he is going to have to make a, save for your poison stuff.
Yep, Strength or Con, whichever he wants. DC is 16.
Con. He's slightly better at that. I wish this was Pokemon, because then he would be immune to poison because he's a Warforged. But anyway.
Okay. Still, he takes half damage. So that'll be 3 damage.
Alrighty. So he is just going to Swampy, Mistiness, and he's... Well, we know who our other target is then, don't we?
Oh, good!
What's the range here? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh god, what is this?
Okay, great. So, Locke, he steps into the fray. You see this Warforged looking guy with this wide-brimmed hat and intimidating physique, or intimidating presence, and he just sort of, well, we know who our target is. And he shoots a bolt of lightning from his chest to you.
Oh, good. That means I have to make my Constitution save for concentration.
You do. And...
Doesn't he also get a dex save or something?
no, because it's an attack roll.
Oh!
That's why I rolled the 27 crit. 16 damage. Wow, he was garbage.
Okay. Advantage from more custom. Please don't fail me. It failed me.
Hold on now. Here's the thing. The way that the concentration checks work is it is a save for half the damage dealt or 10, whichever's higher.
Okay.
So, half of his 16 would be 8, which is lower than 10, meaning your DC was 10, meaning you made it. Just barely.
Oh, thank fuck! I still take a shit ton of damage, but
Yes, you do.
the swamp will get really angry around that Warforged.
Uh-huh.
Angry bubbling.
Angry, bubbling, like snakes slithering under the surface. The orange motes are just flying around him now, like, you are gonna die.
So this lady here, for her turn, she is just going to sort of brush herself off, crack her neck a bit, stand up. Are you sure
Make a saving throw.
No, she's not. Are you sure?
No, she's not.
She's gone T. She's immune to poison.
Oh. Yeah.
And she will just sort of sniff the air and it's just, not bad, kid. Are you sure you want to fight us? You look like a fine warrior, don't you, sir? Make a wisdom save, Bjorn.
How the fuck dare you?
You would get advantage because combat's happening. Okay, you're fine.
Yeah.
Was that a charm roll?
Yeah, she was trying to do charm person.
Just gonna be like, spit on the ground. That's the laziest recruitment spiel I've ever heard.
Alright. And then we get to Oak, who is seeing as how the guy blasted lightning at Locke from a distance. He is going to cast up his warding bond.
Okay.
So Oak is basically going to step over here protectively so that he can keyboard. There we go. Step over here to protect Locke a bit, and then that is that. And then, alright, so this guy's gonna run up to Bjorn.
Wait, I have something for this.
Oh no.
Oh, also, yeah, that.
Oh, coconuts. Okay.
Coasters, actually.
You said
Oh.
it is strength versus con? Strength or con?
Strength or con versus my AC 16 weakness.
Okay, half.
It still takes half.
Oh! I
Uh,
just realized there's now a new player to the field.
Centaur is going
The,
to...
centaur, yep, the armored centaur who vaguely reminds me of an elite from Halo.
Yes.
Yeah, kinda.
He is going to come up and smack at Bjorn, or try to. First with his hooves. Bop.
Well, that might hit.
But on the other hand, it might not.
No, I think it does.
Fuck.
So
Eat
he
damage.
comes he comes charging forward and then stops and kicks with his front hooves so that he can come down to slam with his sword for his
Alright.
extra attack thing, or his next attack thing. 13 misses.
Yep, parrying that shit.
Alright. And yeah, that will be that. He does have extra attack, but he charged to get up here from the distance in which he was hiding, because he's not very stealthy. So he was actually not in. He was in the aura, but he was off screen, kind of. But anyway, it is a 2 of Byrn. Go Byrn.
Byrn is inside of tent and hearing commotion. I'm assuming oops. Well, of course I walk out. So there are Rivenzai in the plural, and people are beating up on Bjorn.
Bjorn's having a rough day.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does Bjorn look like he's been injured badly?
Yeah, Bjorn's only mildly harmed right now.
Well, seeing as Bjorn is apparently being ganged up on, and Riven is about to do the ganging up on, I would assume, unless this has something to do with being multiples of her. So what I would like to do, I think, is for Bjorn, Sanctuary.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
So anyone who tries to target him with an attack or harmful spell must make a wisdom save. On a fail, they have to choose a new target or lose the attack.
Very nice.
Because that is on Bjorn and not on a specific enemy, so anyone that attacks him would have that effect. Right?
Yep.
So, yeah.
And Bjorn would end it as soon as Bjorn attacks. But yeah. Bottom
Well,
piece of-
just waking up and all of a sudden violence and,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So, I imagine Byrn would say something out loud as he's putting it on him, something along the lines of, I got you, man. So,
Appreciate it.
yeah. I think that's a full action. Oh, that's a bonus action.
Yeah. Sanctuary is a spell, but a bonus action.
Perform your funky magic tricks, magic man. Show us what you can do.
So I can do that, and I can attack as well, huh?
Yes. You're, though, to be fair, you can attack, but if your attack was to use a spell, it would have to be a cantrip, because there is a ruling on you can't do 2 spells a turn, even though a lot of spells are bonus actions, unless it's a cantrip. So, if you have a cantrip attacking spell, you could totally use that. Or you could just attack normally because you have a bow.
Well, let's see. I think I have a cantripy spell. Let's see. Do either of Bjorn's 2 opponents, do either of them look like they've been injured?
The ones that closest to him that's only been hurt, it's the centaur.
Centaur?
Yep.
So I can cast a cantrip at them?
Yep. What is the spell DC here?
3d8 or 3d12 if they're damaged.
Yep. Wisdom saving throw DC 16 on centaur. Nope. 3d12 damage to centaur. Carro.
So yeah.
Ow.
Bong.
Oh hey, easy mouth. Alright. So Byrn comes out. He will say to Bjorn, this I got you, and sanctuary around Bjorn, and then bell sound effect over Centaur's head. Ding.
That's pretty happy. I'm happy with it.
Ribbons is.
Oh! Yay! It's my turn. Oh, what am I gonna do? Alright, so first Shadow Clone is gonna run over here. Next one's gonna run like over this way and then down to this one.
Okay.
Okay, there's no action required for that.
Nope.
And then I am going to use a bonus action to switch places with one of my shadow clones and appear in front of the angry outlaw warforged.
Okay. There you go.
And the other
Just swap the tokens. Or swap the icons.
and I'm going to attack him.
Alrighty.
Does 11 hit?
No.
Okay. Well, the shadow one that I just teleported with gets an attack, too. And she's gonna attack the Yanti lady, snake lady, whatever.
Uh-huh. Wow, really? Okay.
That's it.
That did look kind of cool, though. Sorry that your attacks didn't hit.
No, it's fine.
Hollis.
It's gonna take a bite. And since I am with range, does he get advantage because of my shadow is next to him?
It is not flanking. You're not on opposite sides. I mean, you could have ran to be on opposite sides, I suppose.
It's pack tactics, advantage on attack rolls.
Oh,
if
right,
at least one of the wolves
yeah,
allies within 5 feet.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. You would have advantage.
22.
22 will hit.
Strength save.
Ow, that hurts. Strength save as a bear.
Yeah, I'm not expecting him to go down.
Okay.
Nope, still standing.
Still standing. And that is Hollis. Go. Yes.
Yes.
So bear. Bear will roar and swing at dog. This is with advantage because reckless, because rage. But anyway, 16 or 17, or no, not 17. 16 hit Hollis.
Yes.
Okay.
All of them hit.
Since they both hit, I'm gonna just put them both together. Guess that's easier. 16 damage to Hollis. And then a Bjorn.
Well. Bjorn's gonna attack the centaur with all he's got.
Yes, get offended, horned man.
Which will sadly break Sanctuary, but that's okay.
17 hit?
No, because heavy armor.
Dag nabbit, we're trying this again.
There you go.
There we go. And let's throw in a good old-fashioned Divine Smite, just to be fashionable. Kerblamo. That's a grand total of 30 damage
Jesus.
to the offending tin can.
Okay.
Did we remember to do the damage on the bear because of my swamp thing?
Oh, right, that's a thing.
Yeah.
And that would be... full damage.
Yeah, 13.
Ow. Okay.
Okay, to me.
I believe so. Or you got a
Okay.
second. You swung twice because you missed the first time. Right, Bjorn?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, yep, so locked.
Okay, so the creepy lady with the silver hair manages to not be hurt by poison, so now she's a wild card, and I don't like wild cards.
The guy who looks like the bounty hunter from Star Wars is currently busy with Riven. So I think I am going to, for the moment, prioritize that centaur that's ganging up on Bjorn so that our great smiter can have a bit more safety. So I am within range of the centaur, and I am going to cast Blight. And because of Warlock, that will automatically be at my highest level. I sacrifice a spell slot to do that. So con saving throw. If he fails, takes so damage. If he succeeds, half damage. Spell save DC is 16. And I will get to do this for basically 98.
Con save from Centaur.
Yep. Roll low, so I can feel awesome at Epic.
Okay. Yep.
Oh!
Jeez.
So yeah, can we just style it as just like the mist of the swamp just swirling it around him a lot more thickly?
Sure. I should have been able to do that math, but I could not.
-3/9 enter.
Shush. Alright, so.
Alright, and yeah, that'll do it for Locke.
Alright. So,
Warforged dude.
yes. Tell us about some freaking swamp. Riven will hear from him whispering. And. Okay, that's it.
Wait, who's whispering?
The Warforged.
Oh,
So, Riven,
yeah.
This guy gets hurt by the swamp too, doesn't he?
yes, he does. I have to roll a strength thingy. Or a con thingy. I keep forgetting. Where is Warforged sheet? Move faster, keyboard. Alright, he's up top. Duh, I need that. Okay, so. So he takes half.
Takes half. Still, it's passive damage. Oh, I rolled well.
Wow, you did roll well. 8
Yeah,
on
8.
the... Okay.
I'm loving this spell.
Alright, so... It is... Does this have a range? I need to double check the range of this thing. Because this is not spells and abilities that I typically use, because I typically can't, because slow. Grr.
Yeah, I would cast that, but I'm already holding concentration on something, so
Yeah.
my concentration block is currently all full.
Yes. And to do the thingy thing, double check. Okay. So, Riven, you will see this guy. I don't know what you got going on, but some of us have to get to that kid to stop this stupid swamp. And you will see him use his blade, which he has like a sharpened, rapier, and he will cut into his own arm, spawning oil because he is warforged, and hold his hand out, towards Locke behind you. Locke, make a strength save.
Fuck!
Oh no. And I
That's a
thought that was
3.
my killer.
Okay. He himself, Mr. Warforged, is going to take 2 damage to himself. And this is all a thing he has a bonus action of all things.
Jesus.
And Locke, your speed is reduced to 0. You cannot move.
Oh, good. I don't like this guy.
Yep. At the end of your turn, you can continue to make the strength save to see if you can get out. It doesn't require an action from you, but until then, your speed is 0.
But it doesn't do any damage, right?
It does not do any damage, no. It just
Okay,
reduces your speed to 0. And then meanwhile, he's going to swing at the Riven that is in front of him. 17. Will 17 hit Riven?
No, let me look.
It has been over a month since we looked at
Yes,
so
it does hit.
Alright, I'll roll his next one, see if he hits with his second attack, because that's easier. Oh wait, you're raging, so I won't. Never mind.
I'm not raging. Oh yeah, I am raging. Never mind.
Yes. So his first attack with a rapier thingy, which is not very sharp.
And also, my rage does not affect if he attacks me again.
He might have regrets.
Most likely.
So you are raging, so you have resistance to the damage because slashing. So you are going to take 4.
Yay.
And then he is going to swing at you again.
Okay.
Roar.
Fuck, he still hits.
For 3. It's now to Yuan T's turn.
the bitch who doesn't get poisoned.
Yes. So, she is going to sort of stand up, see what's going on with her centaur friend, and see how he's dealing with some issues right now, because he's being ganged up upon with Owl.
The swamp doesn't like him.
She is going to sort of... Let's get some distance, shall we? And she is going to flash and activate her bard ability, Mantle of Inspiration, which is going to allow Centaur to move away without provoking an attack of opportunity. He's going to go over. Yeah. It, however, does not work on herself. So she does get provoked an attack of opportunity from you two, because she's going to run.
Oh, you think it's a bad idea now, bitch? Wait, so my shadow gets an attack?
What does it say about reactions and whatnot on the...
Yes, within 5 feet of my echo moves at least 5 feet away from it. I can make it. Use my reaction to have him attack.
Yep, you can. Yep.
I hack part of a limb off as she goes by.
18.
Just like gonna take a strip here for like a ham sandwich. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah, that
Maybe a hamstring sandwich.
So yeah, that'll definitely hit, and that will be for 20 damage total. Is she gonna get the heck out of dodge? And unfortunately, I think Mantle of Inspiration is a... Is Mantle of Inspiration a bonus or a attack action? Because if it's a bonus, then... Mantle of Inspiration. Yes, it's a bonus action. Cool. So with that, she's going to run along with her friend. She...
That's not very nice. I disagree.
Okay, what fresh hell does this invite?
So...
20-foot cube like that to get Bjorn as well.
Yes, I think it has to be on the grid.
Oh. I attack that blade of grass at sub-coordinate.
Sure.
1. Yay!
Oh, good.
So, okay, so she's going to run away, get smacked, and then cast up, and it is going to start to smell very, very good in the area, in and around the three of you, and all of you need to make a wisdom save.
Oh, that's one of my good ones. Such a pity. The dice are horrible. 11.
I don't get the +3 because I'm outside of Bjorn.
Yeah, you're outside of Yong.
Yeah.
And then
Good.
Oak needs to roll as well. Also, Rogue. Okay, well, the only one who succeeded was Bjorn, or Byrn rather. Sorry. So till the start of Snake Lady's next turn, we are effectively charmed. And until the start of her next turn, we're going to treat her as allies.
Great! So that means... Oh wait, no. Oak is still considered ally because he's also charmed, isn't he?
Yes.
Ow!
So Oak, currently charmed, is going to its movement speed. He's going to launch a guiding bolt at Riven. Rawr.
Oh, good.
Wait, he's what?
He's
We charmed.
actually we would get advantage on it. I just realized that because combat. No, that's charm person that does that. This doesn't. Never mind. Yeah. So he is currently charmed by Snake Lady, deeming Snake Lady ally. Because he sees Snake Lady as ally, he is launching guiding bolt at Riven.
Which one?
That's a good question.
Eeny, meeny, miny, this one.
There's three of us out here.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, and 4 is I just decide, I guess. This one.
Which one?
If I can get on the right cursor. This one. Boop.
Okay, what exactly does Guiding Bolt do?
Something just occurred to me.
Well, I know Guiding Bolt hit, but does it cause any damage?
It does, yes.
Go ahead and remove that token.
Oh right, yes, because they only have 1 HP.
Yeah, it just goes poof.
I put something in the chat.
So here's the thing. Your swamp,
Me swamp. Get out of my swamp.
Locke's swamp, effectively says that it works on seeing Locke's viewpoint on seeing you're right. I know what's happening.
No.
I know what's happening now. Oak is fine.
So I
Oak-
don't lose?
Oak is still charmed, so you're gonna lose your little token, dude. Poof.
Okay.
He just doesn't take damage from my swamp.
He just doesn't take damage from your swamp because you're charmed too.
Byrn,
That's
on the other
nice.
hand, Byrn is going to get hurt by my swamp. And I'm just offended by the fact that it took me this long to realize Locke now has the capacity to unironically demand, "What are you doing in my swamp?" I've unintentionally baked a Shrek reference into my little 17-year-old skinny boy.
Alright, so yes, you guys are going to see Oak launch up a guiding bolt at one of the shadowy copies of Riven, or one of the 3 copies of Riven, and it's just gonna vanish. And And then that is Oak's turn. Now it is Centaur, who is seen as an ally and not going to get hurt by the swamp. Yay! Meanwhile, said Centaur is the boy is already the boy is already stopped. And the boy is currently on our side. Riven, you would hear this from like a ways away. It's being whispered between these two down here. Now which one of these two is the real one is the question. He's gonna think this one.
Jeez. Okay.
So he is going to take his sword and sort of rear back as if he's going to strike, and his sword will latch out like effectively like a magic whip of sorts, and he is going to attempt to attack Riven. The shadowy clone of Riven up there.
This guy's swinging around Zabimara now? What the fuck?
Well, that one goes poof since it hits.
And the whip is going to lash around the copy of Riven, and the copy of Riven will poof. And he just... Not that one. Got it. So, with that, does he have a bonus action he can do? Yeah, he doesn't have a bonus action he can do. So, Byrn, go.
Alright, you know the drill. You need to resist the swamp, make a saving throw.
It's, what kind of save?
Strength or constitution, your pick.
I'm gonna pick the one that has a +1 higher.
A 9 is insufficient. I am sorry.
Yeah, let me uncheck the +3. I keep forgetting that. So your swamp attacks me for 12?
The warm, thick, wet air starts stinging your lungs and your eyes and your nose, and it just hurts. So yeah, you take 12 poison damage.
That was way too many adjectives for comfort, so I'm going to have seen Oak blast one of the Rivens and Locke Swamp suddenly attacking me or hurting me, offending me with its adjectives. So I'm going to turn and sort of try and snap them out of it. It's like, hey, you guys, what are you doing? You know, come to your senses. You know better than this. Charisma save if you wish.
Interesting. I mean, it's a fight combat situation. You could theoretically calm them down.
It specifically says one of the modes is I can suppress a charm or frighten effect. So, yes. I'm specifically using that mode of it to try and snap them out of their charm.
Interesting.
Does it still require a saving throw from me, or am I just free?
It says it's optional, but I don't know if while charmed they would choose to resist it or be passive.
Okay, so as DM, what I'm going to say is you can you put it on both of them? Yep, each humanoid. So yeah, you end the charm effect on them early.
Yep.
Good. That means I'm not going. Good. Well,
sorry.
Don't delete our paladin person there. No.
Dude. And also, this means I'm not going to hurt Riven, which means Riven is not going to get mad at me.
If.
What were you gonna do?
My swamp was going to hurt you.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was charmed, but now I'm not.
Which would have meant, technically, if the clones were not gone, then at the start of Riven's turns, both the clones would be gone anyway.
Right.
But anyway, Byrn suppressed it. Byrn stopped it. Cool. And that was
Locke could just give a sheepish, apologetic smile towards Byrn. Just sorry.
I like pick a bit of like slimy and like drop it to the ground. No problems. Ugh.
You're staying in one spot?
Me?
Yep.
Oh, I suppose I can actually move. Predict.
You do possess that superpower, yes.
Let's see. That is. So yeah. Oh, can I move myself? Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm thinking maybe something like this.
All right.
I'm good.
Riven.
Ah! Rage. Super rage.
Super rage.
I wish.
I have a
You
question
engage
for you,
in
Riven.
rage and advantage.
And this is to go even further beyond.
Yeah, that.
What?
So, what does... Let me ask you...
What does the scouter say? Over
Let
9,000.
me ask you a
Sorry.
question. What does the ability that I linked that was connected to your shadowy things, what do they say about being resummoned? Or being manifested?
Appear within 15 feet, and it's a bonus action to call upon them.
Okay, so, if you want to say that Riven goes Super Rage, you can resummon them. It would take your bonus action to do, but you could.
That's the thing. Do I want to waste my bonus action? Because I'm feeling a bit angry right now.
I mean, you're already raging.
I know. I'm just trying to decide what to do.
Right, that's fine. You got lots of options.
No, would I get both of them or just one?
You would get
So
both,
I'm
yes.
starting to think that nap I took before he came here might have been a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Because it is 10:11 p.m. and I feel wide awake. More awake than is probably good for me.
It's
Sure,
fine.
I'll summon them. They can be within 15 feet of me.
Okay. Hi. Hi. Nope, nope.
Doop doop.
There we go.
They just go poof. It's like, hello.
I was going to ask if Riven was forming a totem pole of Riven.
No.
Okay.
Alright, there you are. So the extra ribbons vanish and then the extra ribbons reappear.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use the top one here, like this one. I'm going to do 2 attacks onto this nice lady. Reckless.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yes. So that's reckless, and then I can't remember. Let's see. Savage attacks. Where's my dice roller? Let's see. Savage attacks is an extra damage dice, which is a 1d8. And then I'm going to use also call upon my. Where is it? Hunter's Prey, Cloudless Alliance, for another d8, so that's going to be 2 d8s. And then don't I get an extra d8 from my
Yep.
axes?
Yep.
So that's 3 d8s. Incoming.
3d8 extra damage.
4 is the necrotic.
Does she resist necrotic or any of that kind of stuff? I don't think so. No. She is just immune to poison. So that is an ouchie.
Second attack. A 14 hit her.
14. Yes, because I wasn't smart and didn't give her shield.
Alright. And then an extra 10 damage on top of that.
Ow. Ow. Holy crap. Okay.
You pissed me off for going after my axes.
Alright. So, is that your turn?
Yes, and now it's Hollis. Hollis will sit there and once again take a bite out of the bear. The 20 hits,
Yes.
10 piercing, strength save.
Just barely. And that was 10 piercing.
Yes.
So. Pff. Rah! Hollis will take a bite out of the bear, and the bear will turn back into a halfling. So. Actually, you know what?
I don't like that, actually. It gives me concern.
I'm going to re-roll his strength save, because technically his strength would be smaller when he becomes his halfling self. And he has to get hit before he loses druid, before he loses wild shape, before he would re-rake their save to resist prone. So, same thing. Okay.
He's fine.
Alright,
Ooh,
so,
1 point.
it is...
Make a saving throw for me, little boy.
Yeah. Yes. So he falls unconscious. He loses his rage.
Oh, he's unconscious.
Well,
Oh, he doesn't even...
He would lose his. He falls unconscious as the bear, technically.
Okay. So now he's back to full health.
And that's what makes him lose his form and lose his rage. So, yeah, he's gonna rage again because he has 2 of those at least.
Yeah.
And
Swamp is attacking him.
oh yeah, that's right, Gar.
That's why I opened up his round by saying, make a saving throw for me, little boy.
Yeah. Nope.
Get fucked, Schmidget. I should not have said that. I am sorry.
Yes, yeah.
It is now to. It is the halfling's turn. He is going to rage again. Mr. Little Halfling Dude has a club in his repertoire, and when he rages, he will rear up with the club to slam down into the dog, and then he will spin, because when he rages in his halfling form, he spawns himself a tail, because he's a beast druid. Or a beast barbarian, rather.
Okay.
So he's going to do 2 attacks on Hollis, 1 with his club and 1 with his tail. And this is not very good because he likes to fight in wild shape and not himself. 17 will hit Hollis, though. And a 14 will hit Hollis, too.
Yes.
1d6 plus 3 for his little club thing. 9. Wow.
9?
Is that for both of them?
And that's just for his club. And then the d8 for his tail. So 15 damage total.
Oh no. Okay.
Add 2 more because rage. I forgot. Rage damage.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
that was just his attack. And
Why is he not a bear anymore?
he
Because
got,
Hollis kicked him out of it.
yeah, Hollis bit him out of it.
The dog bit him and he
But-
stopped being a bear.
Yeah.
But now he has a tail because he's weird like that.
Yeah, he's a weird thing, and Hollis is kind of hurt.
Yeah, he sees that Wolf is hurt, so he is going to stay where he is.
I'm gonna attack the snake lady. She's causing far too much trouble.
Okay.
Alright, 22.
So you're swinging at her.
Yes.
Reaction. Wisdom save.
Okay. 17.
Damn. Okay.
That's one of my good ones.
All right. So you're fine. So your attack is 22 for 9.
Yep, and if that's connecting, then we're gonna throw a Divine Smite on top of it.
Okay.
As hard as we can make that. She doesn't count as a fiend, does she?
No.
Okay.
She's UNT, isn't she?
So a 16 onto that 9 for a total of 25 on that.
Okay.
If she's still breathing, we'll go ahead and take another spin. Oh,
That'll
damn,
miss.
that's only half as good.
But this happens good in many ways. It's 11 instead of 22 and 4 instead of 9.
God damn it. I'm gonna assume that does not hit.
No.
Yeah.
Block.
How close do I have to be to ruin someone's day?
You can't move.
Oh, right. Okay, well, there goes Plan A. On to Plan B. Who currently looks the most fucked up?
Currently,
Riven. Oh wait.
the
Hollis.
it'd be Hollis technically, or the Snake Lady, as of your baddies.
Okay. I meant the baddies, because I am not a healing person. Okay.
Fine.
Alright, does a 15 hit the Snake Lady?
Yes, it does.
Sweet, that's 4 points of damage. Second beam. I assume a 10 does not hit.
No,
Does a 26 hit?
that does. Yes.
Okay, that is another 10 points of damage. And then can I make another attempted strength save to get the fuck out of this stop thing?
Yes.
16!
Wow. What is your save, dude? Double check. Okay, yeah, you're free.
Okay, cool. Do I still have movement, or did that cost
No.
me my movement?
It was the end of your turn to use the strength save.
I'll just flip off the Warforged. And end my turn, and now he has to make his saving throws to evade the effects of the swamp.
Right. So half.
Well, yeah, he takes half, but still, we've demonstrated that I can still do decent damage. 6.
Okay. So it's his turn, and he sees Riven in front of him. This does not appear to be going well. We need to, and there starts a bit of conversation as he's swinging at Riven. That'll miss.
We totally didn't realize that we are fighting the main characters.
That's gonna hit though.
Wait, who is this hitting? Me?
Yeah, actually, he is going to add something.
Wait,
to
who is
that.
he hitting?
He is hitting Riven.
Okay, he gets advantage.
Oh, he does. That's right. So that first one would be a hit then.
Okay.
And what he does before, I forgot to do it, but he will spend his bonus action to do his other side of the Blood Hunter shenanigans. And
Oh, great.
his rapier is now electrical.
Oh! Electricity!
6.
I can't take half of electricity.
No, you can't. And then, so, that is going to be the 6, 5. That is his normal hit, so 4. And then 1d6 lightning that isn't half, 4 more. And then his attack to hit you the second time, because this is the second.
Hold on. Yeah, no, he still hits.
And so 1d6 plus 5 for his normal, 4, and 1d6 for lightning, 6. And then,
Okay.
and then it is to Chicky. You know what? She will. She is finding that her stupid stuff, her charm effects are not working. And this is not great. So
I believe that's a matter of perspective.
right? So she is going to attempt to try to get out of this mess. And does she have thingy? She doesn't have that one, but she'll have the other one. Okay. So she's going to cast a spell and levitate herself off the ground.
Oh, good.
So where she's out of range of all of your stupid. However, levitate is a concentration check, and Riven and Bjorn will have attack of opportunity.
Wait. At the start of her turn, did she have to resist the swamp?
No, she doesn't have to deal with it. She's immune to poison.
Okay.
Oh.
Because you want to.
22
Yep. That'll hit.
for 10 damage.
Alright. So she will take that damage, and then she will float off the ground. Straight up.
Wait, did she pass her concentration save?
Oh no, that's right. She would have to pass that, wouldn't she? It would be a concentration DC 10 because she took 8.
And took 10 damage because my rage.
Yep.
Damn it.
So she is now 30 feet up in the air. Bim.
Okay.
So Oak. What is range on thing? Oh yeah, okay. So Oak is tired of her BS and he is going to attempt to blast her out of the sky.
Go, oh, go, oh, fuck her up, fuck her
With a
up.
12, however, he misses.
Fuck!
Centaur.
Saving throw.
Yes. 22.
Okay, so halved.
Yes.
6.
Okay. Centaur is being ganged up upon by a Riven and a Riven.
6.5. What?
That gives you a divide by 2.
Okay. He knows he's going down, so it's time for him to bring out his trump card that nobody ever expects.
Oh, good.
Self-destruct.
The centaur will sort of rear up and slash with his sword and cut a hole into the fabric of reality, and now you guys are being swarmed by tentacles.
Ah.
Well, that is bullshit! Also my aesthetic!
It's like, Locke, put your daddy away.
Shut up!
It is dark, it is creepy, and it is scary.
In that order?
Sure.
All in all, a bunch of things Locke is used to at this point.
And you're not even in it, so it's fine.
Locke's like, hey, did everything just get cool for a minute?
Yes. And that is his turn. That was an attack action thing to do. Byrn. While you're in here, you are going to... You're in total darkness. Creatures fully within the area are blinded. Dark vision or otherwise. The area counts as difficult terrain, so you have half movement to try to get out. You are going to take 2d6 cold for starting your turn in there. So 9. And yeah. You can take your turn now.
So I call shenanigans because I had prepared what my next spell was going to be, and this destroys it because it starts with that you see.
Oh.
Like, literally, I was going to do something incredibly awesome. But now I can't. Well. So, because I'm in the stuff, I can't see anybody who is in or through the stuff.
Right. So this is magical darkness?
Yes, it's advanced.
Advanced darkness.
Joy.
I'm gonna just leave that there.
So, is this one of those things where casting light, because it is the opposite, like light counters the darkness and they negate each other?
No.
Are
No
you sure
light.
about that?
No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area.
Okay. Well, let me collapse that spell. This is the perfect time to, like, run away, but that's stupid. Okay. Can I move closer to where I remember Bjorn previously was and ready in action?
Yes.
Okay, so I move over next to where Bjorn was, and I ready in action for my ability to see enemies again. Is that okay?
Is your ability that you're readying for a spell?
Yes, it costs 1 action.
Okay.
Is
So-
that acceptable?
Yes, but at the end of your turn, as part of being in this mess, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, this is terrible. Counter everyone's next play, hurt them at the start of their turn, and some mysterious dex save.
Yes, great.
No, not really. Also, Tentacles of the Father, what the heck? Now I am actually close enough to get his thing, so I recheck the thing, so 22. Don't even say a 22 fails.
Byrn runs over there, readies his action to where he can see again. And it is now Riven's turn.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yes. You are going to take 2d6 cold damage.
It's like, Locke, you left your refrigerator ready, quit.
And your spectre
Why
eating
does everyone blame me when freaky tentacle shit happens?
and
I guess my specters go poof.
yep.
Okay, they go poof. I am going to recklessly attack again.
You're only attacking straight because you cannot see. But you know
I
he
know.
was in front of you.
That's why I'm doing reckless. Does a 14 hit?
14 hit Warforged. I don't think so. No.
Doing it again.
27.
Does a
right?
27 hit? Okay. As a bonus action, I would use my light beam.
Okay.
So wherever I hit, I'm going to do that. So they need to make a. Oh, it's another creature of my choice that I can see.
Yeah, you can't see.
And the thing is, I hit him.
You hit him. So I suppose you would know where he is. It an attack roll?
All I know is if I know where he's at. No, I guess not, because I don't actually. It's not an attack roll,
Okay.
so I guess not.
It would just blind him, right? The blinding light would
But the
blind
thing
him.
is, can he see in this?
He can't see anyway.
Okay, then I guess it doesn't really matter. I was just hoping for the damage, but another attack. Then 18.
Actually, does not hit, barely. He protected and tough because Warforged.
Okay.
So
And Hollis is Hollis blind or no?
Hollis is sort of half in there. So also make for me a dexterity save.
Jeez. As who?
For yourself.
Riven.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're fine.
22?
You're fine. Now Hollis. Since Hollis
He's gonna run away.
since Hollis is half in it, I'm going to say he's going to take half damage because he's half in it. Seems reasonable.
Oh, right, it's at the start of the turn. Okay.
Uh-huh. 2.
Okay, he's running away. He's gonna go over here.
Like, ow, 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 ow.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Yoshi. And thankfully, the halfling also can't see, so he can't get his reaction. Even though he would very clearly hear the big dog running away. Hollis. Let's just talk about.
All right, we on to the halfling.
Yep.
All right, he needs to make saving throw.
Yes, I know. Yeah. Okay, so this doesn't have the fun little bonus that Locke's thing does of, you know, saving throws and only enemies get hurt. So, saving throw. Nope.
Get 13'd, motherfucker.
Okay. He's gonna take 2d6 at the start of his turn as well from his buddy's own thing. Ow. And then he is going to shout into the void that everybody can barely hear because of all the, like, ASMR on steroids, whispering and dark and bleh. This is not working! And he can get the heck out of here. Locke, make for me perception.
Oh, good. Because I'm just so good at that. 19!
Okay. You see this little halfling run away and cast up a smoke screen of a fog cloud, and he's gone. Bjorn,
Kill him later.
are you still with us, Bjorn?
Yep, I'm here.
You're gonna take 8 damage, by the way.
8 damage.
That's
Yep.
not gonna.
Alright. Oh, I have to actually select the right cursor option to change my health. Okay. So I'm assuming. I'll refresh my memory real quick. The snake lady, did she successfully float away?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to assume Bjorn heard the halfling yelling over yonder.
Okay.
So, since he can't see, he has to go based on what he can hear. So he's going to charge in that direction with his sword pointed out to skewer whatever he comes across. And it'll be a dash action to get my ass good and clear.
Okay. So I will let you do once. I will let you do. You're doing a dash.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're out of the thing, and you see fog cloud. You see floating. Yuan T 30 feet up, and then you see the mess that the group is trapped in of darkness.
Delightful. Well, so somewhere in there
Yeah, that was
is. Alright.
Locke.
Alright.
My turn.
Yep.
Okay, so, unfortunately, Tiny Person is gone and everyone else is confined within a field of, shadow, yes?
Yes. E.G. Black Shadow Void Black.
And I don't have Dispel. I have Counterspell, but I cannot use that presently because the spell's already gone off, so...
You could Eldritch Blast the floating lady.
Oh yeah, because she's floating above all the bullshit, isn't she?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, sure. 3 Eldritch Blasts at Floating Lady. I assume a 12 does not hit. Okay.
Right. 20 does.
So 20 and a 16.
16 will hit.
So that comes out to a total of 11 plus
24.
13. That's 24 damage. I can live with that.
And like a plane getting crashed, she will spiral. And she will crash somewhere in the vicinity of over here.
All right.
This guy. You're stupid thing. Roll your 3d8 or whatever it was.
Ah, yes.
Wow. You okay over there?
Ow!
Does he sneeze the darkness away?
No.
Also, is he okay?
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm in pain, but I'm okay.
Ow. Good God. Okay.
Us. What? Yes, I'm fine.
Oh,
Go away.
Locke. Roll. Oh, you already did. You can now move. Never mind. That's right.
Yeah.
Made it earlier.
Yeah.
I was going to go running after the halfling so I could blight them, but then the halfling disappeared. So.
In a bug cloud. So, Riven, make for me a perception check with disadvantage, technically, because you're blind.
20.
Okay, so you would have your reaction. Warforged is gonna try to run.
Oh, bullshit, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Stab him!
I can't call out advantage, can I? Oh, whatever. 16.
Nope.
Okay.
So Locke, you will see the Warforged run out of the. You and Oak will see the Warforged run out of the mist, and then he will disappear too.
Jeez. Why are they just disappearing all of a sudden? Or they leave?
Because they realize this is a bad idea.
That's too
We
bad.
got to at least get one.
Oh yeah, the ONT lady's on the ground, so we can at least interrogate the fuck out of her.
That is assuming she doesn't die. Okay. Oak.
Did she not have to take 2d6?
She did not. She would have took the. She would have took the 2d6, which means she's at 2 death saves right now. Is it 2d6 cold and 2d6 acid? Okay, so she's. Yeah, she's not happy right now. Oak is going to do.
Fireball.
No. Have some health, Hollis. There you go.
Okay, how much? 13?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Centaur?
Centaur is still
Yeah.
in your mess, so Centaur will still have to roll.
Yes, he will.
12.
Get 10 to motherfucker.
Does he take the 2d6 cold also?
No. Because he's
That's
the one that cast
lame.
it.
He hits allies and enemies alike, but not himself.
That's a good question, actually.
I mean, he's technically in the middle of his own trap.
Yeah, you're right. He would.
Ah,
So,
rules lawyer.
yes. 10 to him. And then 9 to him from his own thing. And he is currently not. He is not in range of anyone to do any shenanigans with attack of opportunity. And due to placement of party members, he is going to run straight down and no one is going to see him run. But it does still count as difficult terrain for him to leave, and he is not dashing. because he's doing something else.
Oh, good. Of course he is.
Okay. So, yes. That is him. Byrn. Is this a... Yeah, that's right. So he took... 10... Okay, so, yeah. You would see him running away, because as soon as Locke hit him with his swamp, he lost his stupid.
I like how we describe everything as stupid or mess. It's great.
The centaur dropped his thing.
The centaur lost his spell, yes.
Where was he at the point that he lost it?
Right there.
So, hey, ready to action just before my turn is my turn.
Yes.
So, yes, I am going to cast this.
Wait, did he go back into?
He wouldn't have gotten a chance to move before Byrn's ready to action, technically.
It's my last turn to ready an action for when I could see, and technically before he took off running, he would have lost it. So, ready to action, go! Casting at 3rd level.
I am so confused.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. You'd be able to cast Whole Person on him once you could see him. So.
But I'm casting it at a higher level, so I got both of them to have to make a save. At higher levels, 3rd spell slot, I target an additional humanoid. I was getting ready to have all of their party immobilized for a minute, and then the turn I had it pulled up ready to click. By the way, no one can see.
Right.
So yeah, 3rd level
Yeah,
slot.
which I thought the spell, like, fizzes out if he can't cast it.
He readied his action to cast the spell for when he could see. The spell would have fizzled on his turn had I not remembered that I needed to make a concentration check for the centaur from Locke's thing going off at the start of his turn.
Which he failed, so he would have lost
Okay.
concentration.
Yeah. But you don't have to cast Whole Person at higher level because Chicky is unconscious. Yes. Wisdom saving
So
throw,
that
you
is-
said?
Wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Dang, that's not fair. Anyway, so now it's my turn, right?
Yep, and he does try to make his dash to run away, and now you're going to, both Riven and you would see it as he glows and sparkles briefly as he heals himself. Rawr.
Stupid.
Well, that's unacceptable.
And he doesn't have to roll for how much he heals because he's not using an ability to do that because he's a paladin.
It's a paladin. Yep. So, again, repeat. Boop. Hold person.
I mean, yeah, technically. There we go.
Previous was ready to action. So, he is held for a minute. He's paralyzed.
Yep.
Alright, he's not going anywhere.
Good. Does that mean fight over?
Yes.
Nope.
Unless Riven wants to charge because she is still raging.
She is. She's like,
Please
"Fuck
leave.
y'all."
Please leave at least one of them alive so we can question them.
She's gonna go down to the centaur and be like, "Fuck you, bitch."
She's like automatically got advantage because he can't do anything because he's paralyzed, right? Like coup de
Yes.
grace kind of thing.
Yes.
That-
She technically would not have to reckless to have advantage.
Does 5th edition have coup de grace?
No, I don't
No.
think so, unless the person is unconscious.
I mean, he's completely paralyzed. He is standing there watching you in terror
He is
do whatever
par-
you wish.
He is paralyzed but not incapacitated. Coup de grace happens on incapacitated.
When he's paralyzed, he can't move. What's the difference in that and incapacitated?
Unconscious.
Yeah.
So,
Either way, Riven, you want to swing? You have advantage.
sure. Oh, jeez. Is he hurt or fully healed at this point?
He would have gotten the whole person after his turn, so he would have healed.
Is he fully healed though?
Oh, no. Very much not.
Okay. Alright, then I'm gonna roll my 3d8s again. 6 is necrotic.
Look at what has now been made into an emoji.
Why?
Because I love it.
I do too. I approve.
Good grief.
Oh, Jesus. But this time it's only 2 d8s. A 7 is necrotic.
Because you have 3 attacks a turn. Your extra attack and bonus action thing.
Yeah, so it's just like, yeah! Like, I imagine you guys came in our cap. Try to take my shit. You are dead.
Unconscious horsey person.
Okay, good. Wait,
Where does
why'd
Icon
he disappear? Why'd he disappear?
Because I'm stupid.
You're fine.
It's fine. He's still there. But, yeah, combat over.
I will drop the swamp.
Bjorn, do you want to try to go chasing the halfling?
Apparently David's AFK.
Yeah, he said be right.
So we wait for him to return.
Where did? Oh, there he is. Okay. All right.
Oh, now that we've had a proper field test with my planar island, what do we think of it?
I hate it.
Bad.
You hate it?
As a DM, I hate it. As a player and person who helped you make it and said it was okay, it is wonderful.
Why do you hate it as a DM? Because you keep having to roll saving throws?
The way that it is functionally awesome is in a combat with multiple people, and that is also the same point in which it becomes annoying because I have to keep track of rolling it all. And I got lucky with this group because it being strength or con save, the 3 that had to roll it, all were rolling with +4 to the appropriate, whichever one they were rolling to resist. So,
What about the rest of you?
after a while, I got a knack for, okay, so I'm going to roll to resist your thing, I'm rolling it at +4. But if you were facing off against, you know, this amount of people or more, and they each had different strength and cons, and yeah. But regardless, it's still pretty cool.
Yeah.
And the rest? Yeah.
Just consistent passive damage. I like it.
Yep. And you made your concentration check.
I guess it's
There.
balanced in that you have to maintain concentration.
Yeah, and it's balanced in the fact that if I lose that concentration, it will hurt the fuck out of me.
So if you lose concentration, you drop it and take feedback?
If I lose concentration because of damage, specifically, it has to be from a damage. If I fail a constitution check to maintain my concentration and I fail, then I will take 3d8 psychic damage as the little vertical slice of the Amazon's pocket dimension I conjured up just snaps back out of reality and gives me a migraine.
Gotcha.
Okay, so Bjorn, you are back.
Yep, I'm here.
Are you going to chase down the halfling that disappeared?
It should be noted that combat has technically ended.
Yes.
Yes, but Bjorn does not know that. And he is going to try.
Alright,
I've made swirling mists.
I saw that, yes. So give me a perception check, Bjorn. With disadvantage because fog.
It's not ideal.
Yeah. Okay. So you are
The Bjorn rolls we're used to.
so you
Yeah.
are searching around in the fog and you cannot find this wayward halfling.
But
You don't
he
know.
finds him. It's the tree.
Yeah.
You guys just see Bjorn disappear into the fog. There's eventually a loud thunk, followed by angry shouting.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Um.
All right.
I'm a beeline for the fallen woman.
Should be noted, Centaur is not looking great.
Right, you deleted him. I think something, quote, because you're a stupid.
Yes, it's fine. But he is not particularly possibly savable because he was killed off by Riven.
Oh, that's right. He's unconscious.
Well, either way.
I got the. Well, I walked away. I don't think I did a killing blow.
You did the killing blow,
But
yes.
Oh, okay, so I did. Never mind.
So he did.
He gone.
All right. Well, either way, is the UNT lady dead, or can she be saved?
Yeah, she's not in a happy place either. She fell 30. She was knocked unconscious in the air. She fell 30 feet, so she would have taken a death save from falling, and then she would have took a death save from the damage of the thing that she was falling into, and then she failed one. So.
Oh, so she dead.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Revivify.
Are we willing to waste a diamond on that?
However,
We bring him back to life, and Riven's like, good. She cracks her neck. Wham!
Riven, you are focused on the now. Locke, of course, as a character, wouldn't know that. So, Locke, make me a medicine check.
Oh, okay. Medicine. I'm sure that's a skill with which I have points.
Yeah, she seems to be very much dead.
Well, there goes getting
her
it.
neck is cracked and twisted in weird ways, and yeah, it's not happy. Byrn and Riven, make for me a perception check. Yeah, so you will see the Warforged that wandered off and vanished. Both of you will see him. He's over here. He is attempting to hide behind a tree very poorly.
Charge. It's like, I see you, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Is Riven really going to charge over to him?
Well, she did step away, and I'm assuming it's already been around, so her rage dropped.
Yes.
What is the range on this? Yeah, she's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
So that would you could just track him if need be.
Yeah.
Actually,
And
Riven, did he actually hit you?
yeah, he's hit me a couple of times.
And he was the only one that hit you. Or rather, he was the last one to hit you.
Yeah, I think he was the last one to hit me.
You have Hunter's Mark on him anyway because of the amulet.
Oh, right. she's gonna walk her way over towards him. So she gets about there. And like, I see you, bitch.
What about Byrn? Byrn will see him too.
Does Locke notice this is happening?
He would when he sees the two of them wandering away, probably.
So my question was, when we both noticed the Warforged over there, would I see Riven ready to take off running towards him?
She's not running, she's walking.
Oh, well, as you walk past, well, I guess technically it doesn't matter, but sure, why not? He has to make a wisdom save. Because that's within range, right?
60 feet of you?
Yep.
Wisdom.
Yeah, if Riven was charging in, I was going to tap her on the shoulder and boost her strength. But if she's just, like, intimidatingly walking over there, I'm not going to do that. So, yeah, he is incapacitated for a minute.
Nice.
Got him.
Ah, nice.
Locke is going to start walking that way too.
I'm going to stare at him extremely intently so that I don't lose concentration. I'm going to walk over there too.
Does Bjorn join us, or is he busy being angry at the fog?
When Bjorn stumbles out of the fog, frustrated and sore, and sees that, things are happening over here, he will charge over and resume shouting angrily.
Hey, Bjorn.
With a certain degree of anger, with threatening sword waving.
Hey, Bjorn.
Yes.
Make for me a perception check.
Love perception checks.
Don't we all?
It's an 11.
Okay, never mind.
Are we all just going towards him and be like, dun 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 dun?
We just formed the interrogation line.
Surely
wall
now
of death.
Warforged must have noticed that. Oh, I've been noticed.
Yep.
And held.
Yep. So yeah, you guys wander over. He is held, and he is just staring all of you down as intently as you're staring at him.
Alright. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I actually have that spell. Zone of Truth.
Want to play 60 seconds in the zone of truth?
Yeah, I want to cast Zone of Truth on him before we do anything else.
Sweet.
Where do you put your zone of truth?
I'll center it on him.
Jeez, that's all it was. Was it a 15 or?
Or, yeah, I guess I'll put it back so that it's behind him, so it only catches him and not us. That's a good point.
Okay.
That way we don't have to be honest when he asks if we'll spare him.
Is there like a
Alright.
saving throw involved with zone of truth, or does it just happen?
Wisdom save, I think, right?
Hold on.
Should be
Just
able to ping it in your
Oscar.
thing.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to do, but I accidentally shrunk it instead.
Charisma saving throw. Interesting. Okay. Right. He's one of the spellcasting class that doesn't have a high charisma.
Sucks to suck.
Okay.
He must tell the truth.
Or at the very least, he can't tell a deliberate lie.
Yeah. He can't deliberately
point.
lie. He can choose to not speak if he doesn't want to reveal information, but that would, of course, imply that you guys know that he knows something about what he's not talking about. But anyway, yeah. So Bjorn, you cast up Zone of Truth. You know he fails. He has failed.
So, alright. What do we want to ask this fool?
During the fighting, when I summoned up my little island, I heard mentionings about you know who your target is. Which implies to me that you were after me. Is this correct? Or is it
Well-
a group you were after in general?
Well, I know that spells like that can be stopped when one is hit. I merely was referring to you as the target so that your spell could be stopped.
Makes sense. Next question then. Why did you attack us?
He's silent. And he is staring daggers at Riven.
She's gonna go up and bring up one of her axes and just like kind of lay it against his chin and be like, "He asked you a damn question." Intimidation.
Yep.
I can't remember. No. I don't get any advantages or anything.
No. But I will say that
Yeah.
you could roll intimidation as normal, but we'll say that you're doing intimidation with Anywho, yeah.
So, yeah, base intimidation is a 22.
I was here for the axes.
Really?
Anything else you want to add to that? just the axes? Why the axes?
My benefactor wishes to have the axes.
Who is that?
He needs to do a wisdom save to see if he can go silent again. Or not a wisdom, charisma, I guess. Which is garbage for him. Okay. His gaze, his intimidating gaze will shift from Riven to briefly to Locke, and then back to Oak, who's way back there. You already know.
See, that answer
No,
isn't helpful because we know a lot of people, and that only narrows it down so much. Look, think of it this way. We're basically playing 40 questions with you, and at the end of those 40 questions, if we're not satisfied, you're dead. So the more questions you waste, the closer you're going to be to having that shiny little chest piece of yours removed and fed to the nearest dragon.
Did Brian just cut out really bad for you guys?
No.
No?
Oh, I can't hear what he's saying at all.
Rest assured, it was very badass.
Yeah, he's gonna cut out the Warforged hearts and send it to the dragon.
Nice.
And what will you do if I actually give you the information that you want?
Well, that rather depends on what the information is, but I, for one, am usually an advocate for letting prisoners go, or at the very least not killing them so long as they cooperate. I'm nice like that.
Says the person who wants to feed my heart to a dragon.
Yeah, that's if you pissed me off. And frankly, if you piss her off and I'll nod my head at Riven, then she'll kill you regardless, and then honestly, just feeding the chest piece to the dragon would just curry us favor with her, and that would just be great and dandy. You don't want that, and so just fucking avoid it, really.
Is Byron gonna do anything?
I'm gathering information.
Just lifting his trench coat, and they're like, ooh, a backside. I didn't know Warforged have that kind of duct.
Jeez.
I'm waiting until he's not useful anymore.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Oh, right. Riven did get closer. So.
So your whole person was only for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so like
How much
your
more
manufacturer
time
is-
do we have left?
I was sent by Dahlia.
Directly.
Well, my friend speaks to her directly. I do not.
Huh.
His gaze
Oh,
was,
you mean the two that we killed over there?
well, only one of them speaks to her directly, generally.
Oh.
Both are capable, but more often than not, it's, I feel as though Dahlia has more, desire to talk to someone like her. His gaze falls on the, Yuan-Ti.
Huh. That's certainly an interesting turn of events.
So what, are we just gonna sit there and continue to get hunted by Dahlia for the rest of our lives?
Well,
So I don't know why she would want my axes. My axes are nothing special.
Don't try and convince yourself of that.
the Warforged will actually laugh.
Shut it.
So you're saying your magical abilities all come from you?
Yeah, cause you do we need to go hunt that odd halfling thing?
He'll be a bit far gone at this point.
Yeah, like You saw he turned into a bear, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
Not you. I'm turning back to the Warforge.
My bad.
Of course I do. He always does that. Damn cat.
Yeah. That's my magic too.
I didn't see you turn into a bear.
When I choose. But also, I'm a very, very angry person. Because I don't like people touching my shit.
Can confirm 100%. Bad idea. Don't do it. Shoots aside long look at Oak. Never gonna let him live that down.
And my temper has only gotten worse over the years. So,
So tell me, why do you have multiple voices then?
We don't
I'm
have
groggy. We just woke up.
Are you sure? He will glance back towards Bjorn and be like, "Are you sure you don't want to cast his own truth on your friends too?"
I fear it would be more trouble than it would be worth.
You know I'm fucking lying. We literally just woke up to have this fight with you.
So the adrenaline rush of combat isn't strong enough to wake you up. You seemed pretty awake when you were smacking my face.
Yeah, and I'm about like, I don't know, maybe a good 2 seconds away from smacking it again.
And then you will learn nothing more.
I know. So that's why, because I don't want that little stick over there getting mad at me again, so.
Oh, I'm touched. You're worried about me getting mad at you.
Nice.
That being said,
Is there anything else we can try to get out of this dude?
I'm gonna step closer, and I'm gonna use Awakened Mind on the Warforged.
All you hear is the dial-up sound.
That's great.
And I will ask, if there's something you can tell us about those axes, who'd best do it now?
Interesting. You're quite the capable child.
I think I've grown a little bit beyond being a child since I've hit the road, and I would thank you not to call me one. Now answer the question, or I'll let Riven turn you into scrap.
Really? You'll let me do that?
I'm still in Awakened Mind. Also, this guy works for Dahlia. I think letting him walk is no longer on the table.
Sorry, I totally forgot you said Awakened Mind.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure you can tell that I'm doing it, like the eyes are doing the purple glowy thing.
Yeah. Do you know anything about the axes at all?
I've been able to piece together a handful of things. Nothing concrete. They cause weird dreams. Her outer body is definitely deteriorating for using them. And occasionally she seems to get even more aggressive than usual, and that's saying something. And it's actually caused us problems. Do you want to be a statistic of one of those problems?
Wouldn't matter at this point. Half the team I was working with is dead and the other one ran off and I didn't like him anyway.
Perhaps. Still. What else do you have to lose?
The axes are from Shadowfell. Dahlia wants the axes simply so that Riven doesn't have them.
I take it they're cursed. I know they're sentient.
You have such fantastic magic and you don't understand that sentient usually means cursed?
You'll find that power and knowledge don't necessarily always go hand in hand, though I am working on that.
Most living weapons want to be in control of themselves. And for a weapon that's cursed, that usually translates... For a sentient weapon like that, like me, we want to do what we want to do. And that doesn't always jive with those that have control.
So it's a parasite.
Sometimes you can see it that way. Latching off of her body, feeding on her energy, feeding on something. He gazes over at the corpse of the centaur that just, like, yuck. I don't know. I don't know why she doesn't believe they're cursed. Is she that, bleh. Is she that stupid?
You are one wrong word away from a very painful death. Do you understand that? I'm being very patient with you right now, but insults to my friends are not going to be tolerated.
So all of this is still an awakened mind, yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right. Byrn doesn't necessarily know I can do that. So as far as you're concerned, Locke is just having a really long staring contest with this guy, and my eyes are glowing purple.
I'm fairly perceptive. Could I sort of put two and two together based on facial reactions of the two?
I would guess an insight check if the DM is part of that.
You don't need an insight check, Byrn. You know, he's using telepathy of some kind.
Oh,
He has experience with that? Okay.
One moment. So, yeah, Locke hears something in his mind.
Give me a second.
Sure.
Tap it up a response. Okay.
So, yeah.
Anyway, does Mr. Cowboy Beep Boop respond to me in any way?
Nope, he's silent.
So, what's Locke doing?
I have no more questions. If anyone else has anything they want to ask, go ahead. And I'll break the awakened mind link and back off.
Hey, Bjorn and Riven, could you do me a favor and hold on to him?
Suspicious look. Why?
Because my spell that's holding him is about to end, and I need just a moment. Catch my breath.
I put him in a headlock.
Okay.
Okay, I guess we'll grapple him.
Sweet. So they have a pretty good hold on him. I don't think he can resist
No,
at the moment they grab him, right?
nope, he can't resist because of the whole person when they grab him.
So, for sake of audience understanding, because whispers are sort of whatever, Locke heard in his mind to come over and talk to me when he had a moment, because I could tell he was busy with something. So, I'm going to discreetly have a brief conversation with Locke. Do you have any value for this one to be a prisoner of any sort, as opposed to just killing him off?
Well, I meant what I said, that in most cases I usually advocate for leaving prisoners alive, but in this case I'm not really sure we have that option.
So
How up to speed has Byrn been brought on our usual dealings with Dahlia? The fact that she's
none.
like our...
no, I just joined y'all and this happened.
Okay. To give you the very, very short version, because this is a long fucking story, their benefactor, Dahlia, she's basically the equivalent of our arch nemesis at this point, or at least has been the benefactor of our arch nemesis up to this point. Insofar as I can recall, she's basically the equivalent of a lesser fey goddess or something of a similar sort of power scale. Yeah. She's the big bag.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And she's caused us no end of troubles, has even tried to snatch me away from my magic patron more than once. It's very upsetting. If these people work for her, then I want to hold the moral high ground and not kill them unless we have to, but at the same time, I don't see a way we can keep them alive without running the risk of letting them go and letting Dahlia reconsolidate what power this group still has, so...
So, what if, for example, we instructed him to go without any equipment or gear on his person and march up wherever we see fit for him to go and turn himself in to whomever or wherever we wish? How's that sound?
I mean, that sounds amazing, but how the fuck are we going to do that?
You help me get the details of what we want, and I'll make it happen.
I'm rolling an insight check
This is fine.
because Locke is having alarm bells go off. That's a 13.
I'm guessing it would be, what, persuasion or what?
If it's not a lie, which is
No.
Locke.
I can make it happen.
Okay.
29 persuasion.
I mean, I can't really think of where we'd want to send him.
We could have him march straight to the Capitol and turn himself in for whatever crime we wish to have him say. We could have him go somewhere where we have friends or you have friends. Of course, having him go unarmed and not pick up anything between here and there.
I mean, banditry and attempted murder are pretty much the crimes that he's guilty of when it comes to us, so turn himself in for those, I guess.
And where would you like him to go? The capital city?
You are relatively close to that.
We could
And
do
there's
that.
so many problems with this idea.
I mean, we could. Part of me just wants to yeet his sorry ass to Seven Nora so that he can be bullied by the high elves there, but no.
So I'll have him go unarmed into Caberton and turn himself in that he feels remorse for being a hired assassin.
Hired assassin, long-term bandit, something to that effect, yeah.
Alright.
I am very interested to see how you do this, and whether or not it's going to raise any more alarm bells in my mind.
Me too. Well, keep in mind who this is out of character. Keep in mind what he just tried to do with us, so I'm sure that will skew a moral compass. But
It'll make
So
me
with
more
him-
tolerant, but still.
with him being held, could he please do me a favor and make me a? Let's see. Hold on. Do I need to cast this higher? No, I don't. Can he please make for me a wisdom save?
Oh dear lord.
I just put a hand on his shoulder while he's being held by y'all.
Right. Duration's 8 hours.
Why are you cursing him?
Choose one ability score.
I will say the type of curse if he fails.
Right. So wisdom saving throw.
Yep. DC 16.
No.
Awesome. So I'm going to spend another spell slot. Give me a wisdom save. This is my insurance policy.
No.
So, do me a favor.
I'm gonna sit here and look at. I'm gonna sit here and look at Bjorn
I'm just staring him down with my hand on his shoulder.
just keeps slapping his shoulder. It's like, God damn it, work.
Right. So, for the
He
following,
resists for a bit, but
mental tug of war. So he now is going to have disadvantage on wisdom saves for 1 minute.
Right.
Oh, this is a verbal as well, so we're listening to him recast this multiple times.
Oh yeah.
I'm imagining outwardly it's more like one long, continuous, and increasingly ominous chant.
Yeah, probably.
So, I hope that this does not fail, because I'm lower level than I used to be, so I could only do this once. So I'm going to... Sorry, what are you saying?
What language is Byrn speaking his verbal components in?
I guess it doesn't matter which, huh?
Mm-mm.
He is a Warforged.
Yeah.
I mean... Sure, it can randomly be Draconic, because I guess it doesn't matter.
Fair enough. In a language nobody here understands. Good.
Okay.
Cool.
It's just
So, I'm hoping this works, because now I'm going to take approximately 1 minute, hand still on shoulder, and I'm going to tell him exactly what he's going to do. This consists something along the lines of he will leave everything off of his person, any loose gear or equipment or anything. He will leave all of his belongings on the ground behind him, and he will march straight to Caverton. He will march straight into their wherever their leasing area would be, and he will turn himself in for remorse from killing and looting as a hired assassin, and the only way that he can forgive himself is to be incarcerated for his crimes. He needs to make one more wisdom save.
And he's at disadvantage now, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
He would have disadvantage now. Good thing. Well, technically the 8 was first, so it doesn't matter. But yeah,
But
okay.
it still insurance policy. So he is going to be compelled to leave all of his things behind, go turn himself in for said reason. It is not suicide. It is not
Really?
direct harm.
Mhm.
Because there's so much problems with that, with what you having him do.
Like in character or out of character?
In character.
Okay.
Like, well, I'm gonna speak this out of character. It's just like, what if the guards don't believe him? They need proof that he did murder someone.
Hey, I'm a murderer. The only way I can live with myself is if you lock me up.
They'll
Take it.
probably think,
Yeah, right. Go on your way.
yeah. So you're basically kind of doing like death by cops.
He can carry the body of the dead chick with him as proof.
But he would be telling a lie.
It doesn't say that it can't be a lie. It just can't be directly suicidal.
And besides,
And what does-
and besides, I am partly responsible for the death of this woman, or responsible isn't necessarily a lie because he probably helped encourage, like, hey, let's go do this shit. Oh no, we're all dead.
Actually, he is directly responsible because it was his at the beginning of turn thing that did her death saves.
No, it wasn't his. It was the Centaur's.
Oh, well, yeah, I knew that. You know what I mean. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, yes, it's a doable thing. Sure, it's not going to have any ramifications to the rest of this party, but I love this. This is great. Okay.
Okay.
So with that said, he's going to go off and do the thing that he was told to do.
Be like,
he's going to.
what? We're just gonna let him go? What?
I fucking guess?
Why?
Locke had voiced that he would prefer to let people go, right?
I'm not usually in favor of killing prisoners unless we have to. I mean, there's nothing to be gained
But
from a corpse
he
except...
worked for Dahlia.
Yes, and now he's going to prison.
Wait, what?
Wasn't like the instruction voiced out loud.
It would have been, yeah. That would have been common, not draconic.
Yeah.
But Riven, not understanding magic, would have no way of knowing that this is the thing that he is going to do.
Exactly.
Did we told him to do it?
She is very, very doubtful.
So I'm not necessarily the most knowledgeable when it comes to how magic actually works. My spellcraft is pretty much all instinctual and intuition. What the hell did you just do?
I convinced him it was his idea. It was the most important thing for him right now. It's his current quest, I guess.
Oak will speak up. You're some sort of priest or cleric like me. My father.
I shoot a discerning eye at him and I nod.
My father could do things like that. In fact, I've seen him do it once in the past.
Huh.
Now, I don't do those sorts of things, generally. But, I could.
Byrn sort of shrugs. We weren't wanting to kill him, but we needed to make sure he was taken care of, right?
It's very true.
By the way, what loot did he leave us?
Yeah, I was getting on my way to ask that.
I did instruct him to take literally nothing but himself.
I'm glad you did this to the Warforged.
He detaches his arm, lays it down, detaches parts of himself.
His crazy magic armor that he made himself is grafted onto him, and to remove it he can't and still have himself, so he couldn't give you that. But you have his rapier, his hat, and I guess a cloak, and a satchel of. He's a big bad bounty hunter type, mercenary for a while. Hey Byrn, roll me 4d10.
Hey Bjorn, you want a cool hat?
He already has a cool hat.
I do indeed already have a cool hat.
I meant more like for like social situations, you know, something you can tip. Something you can tip next time you see mudslide.
I don't think you fully understand what sort of courting Mudslide likes.
You know, that is a very good point, and I'm 17.
Well, you gotta learn about it one day.
So,
Plus, he could just turn the entertainment hat into that hat.
This is also true.
Just
It's an option.
So you said his Warforged hat. What else?
Warforged. He has his hat. He has his rapiers. Or rapier rather. His shield, which is a basic shield, and he has a satchel of 130 gold.
Nice. So hat, rapier, shield, and 130 gold.
Yep.
I imagine Riven doesn't want the hat. Locke, it wouldn't fit me.
I mean, Byrn is sort of shiny when not in magical darkness.
Do you want a wide brim fucking cowboy hat, Magic Man?
Sure, why not? No one else wants it. I mean, he did leave it on the ground for me. Just saying.
He did.
I mean, yeah. Is it
Alright.
okay?
So, yeah. Combat excursion and shenanigan over. And you guys can choose to wait a little bit later in the day, get a more full night's rest before you continue on. Because that happened in the middle of the night.
See, where are we on this world? Okay. We're not in the Timberland, are we?
No,
that's Ice Marker. Where are we?
you are
right
up
there.
top,
Oh,
right before the bridge that
blind.
leads up to Karakal.
My character's not blind. I am blind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
That said, though, you could have sent him to Rydell, which also has a prison, which would have been straight south from where he was. But
I couldn't remember where we were. It's been over a month.
yes, I know.
Can we retroactively say Rydale?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
That gets him to go to prison with the stick in the mud guard that's currently not there, but that's beside the point. Anyway.
As long as we feel like he would be secure and not be able to break out or whatever, that's it.
Yeah.
Given the fact Rydale is basically, Fantasy Vegas, I imagine they have a pretty airtight, jail to accommodate the troublemakers that go just a little
Oh, they
too
don't
far.
want bounty hunters, that's for sure.
And if he walks up carrying someone saying, "Hey, you need to lock me up,"
Uh-huh.
Hi, I got this woman killed. Can you put me in a cell for a few years? Thanks.
Alright. So,
I would like to at least take a short rest just so I can get my spell slot back. If everyone's alright with
if
that.
people want to take a
I mean,
short
we're gonna
rest,
miss our rest.
Long rest.
people can make a short rest or they can make a long rest before they continue on with the Karakal.
I'm fine either way.
And
Progress.
besides,
Um,
besides the point, regardless of if you do it now, by the time you get to Karakal, you would have had a long rest anyway. So,
No. Okay.
Fair enough.
Then, yeah.
I'm just worried about the halfling coming back to fuck with us.
Oh, no. No.
Okay, he's out. Is the rapier from the Warforged enchanted at all?
No.
It's just a rapier.
Yep, just a basic rapier.
Basic shield, basic rapier.
Basic shield, basic rapier. He made his own magic items. He didn't have to actually. Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Does an artificer's crafted magic items they would not go away unless the artificer that was using them died? He would have magic gear. Hold on.
Okay. Epiphanies. God, I love them.
Yeah.
It's like, excuse me, we're not going to kill you. Give me all your loot. Thank you.
Are we the highwaymen?
I mean, we are on the highway by the woods.
Yeah, technically.
Take from the murderers and keep for ourselves.
Okay, so his, I said cloak, hat, sword, and gold. In and amongst his stuff that he also dropped, he also has a sending stone, half of one. And his cloak does appear to be magical.
Well, I don't have the identify spell, unfortunately.
No.
How far is it between where we are and where we're going?
Couple
Question.
days.
Hold on, let me double check something.
Yeah, 2 days. Double check your thing.
Okay,
I'm going to double check your thing. I will be right back, actually.
Yeah, I double checked my thing.
Me too. For some reason I thought identify was a cleric thing, but I guess it's not.
It's also a wizard thing, but it's not a thing I have. My mom has it, and I have teleportation circle. What I was thinking is, if it's possible to just yeet an inanimate object through the circle, punt the magic items back to Yukiegi, ask Mom to identify them when she has a chance, and get back to me via my communication book, and then whenever we are back in Yukiegi, we can just pick them up.
That's cool. There's only one downside to that.
We wouldn't have them.
That, but also expensive chalk.
Right. Forgot about that.
It's not a bad idea.
I just need more uses of the chalk, because right now I only have the one use.
Correct. Which I don't know that, but yeah, correct. What level is identify? Like first or second?
I think it's higher than that.
Does their compendium have it? Identify. Bard and wizard. Well, poop. It's like I see a spell name, I'm like, ooh, I might have that because I read it at some point somewhere. Yeah, no.
Okay, yes. Sorry. So go ahead.
Okay, never mind. The idea I had is not presently viable on account of a lack of resources.
Okay.
My idea was get all the magic items from the Warforged, stick them in a teleportation circle back to my mom's library, use the communication tome to ask her to identify them when she has a chance to get back to me with what they do, and then next time we're in Yukiegi, just pick them up. But I only have one use of the teleportation circle chalk right now, so an idea like that won't really work until we acquire more of said chalk, and it might just be cheaper to pay a mage in Caracal to identify them for us anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because the chalk is fucking expensive.
Also, I don't know if you can teleportation circle stuff.
I mean, whatever goes in it goes with us, so why not?
Anyway, so you guys are going to make your way up to Kiriko. Some of you have never been here. It's great. Kiriko, for those who have not been there, and then
For those who haven't been there in ages.
yeah, Kiriko is a town with a quarry in the mountainside back here. And a large influx of the people that work here are dwarven, that work in the mines and in the quarry. But for the most part, it's a lot like Yukiegi in that it is a small town, sort of small town vibes, unlike Rydale or Caverton or whatever. So, yeah, it's a pretty peaceful place, generally speaking. I will end it here, and for purposes of ending scene, for those who have not been in Caracol or those who haven't been in Caracol for a very long time, you will hear Cal's voice. Ooh.
Which one?
Saying, I suppose it'd just be Riven's name. And there's a momentary bit where Riven's like, "Oh, she's here? Wait, what? I thought she was somewhere." And then you turn around
Yeah,
and it's...
I'm looking.
Yeah, and you turn around and it's Scout, the Kenku.
Look of disappointment.
Right.
That worked
Look of
with...
disappointment and sadness.
Yeah. And, yeah, it is...
Oh no, I should not talk to him.
You're right, you shouldn't talk to him.
He's gonna learn some weird tricks.
He's going to learn to speak in many voices.
Exactly.
That's interesting.
Would his vocal cords be capable of reproducing a cacophony of voices?
No.
Then
You would be
I think
perplexing to him. You'd make his brain hurt.
You would be very confusing to him, and he would be capable of copying any of your cacophony of voices. He could... I think his mimicry is at the Kenku would be just fancy and weird enough that he could pull out... It'd be interesting for you to have a conversation with him, most definitely. He might be capable of proving to you that you have multiple voices.
Interesting.
Because the voices that are your multiple voices are the people that you've seen in your dream, which Riven believes it to be just a dream. She doesn't see those people as real. She doesn't understand why.
yeah, and she also thinks it's like, yeah, these axes are probably not the best thing for me, but they do help me be powerful and protect the group. So whatever it takes.
Right. So, what Scout would be capable of doing, theoretically, would be pulling out, say, the elf that you talked to that gave you the amulet thingy. I would imagine that elf's voice might be one of the voices in your overlaid voice of many voices. So, theoretically, Scout could pull that out of your cacophony and be like, say the thing that you just said in the voice of the person that you don't think it exists.
Interesting.
It's gonna be, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
this is for next time.
Indeed.
It's like it's a bird.
Yes. Let's do it. This has been Shadows from Kenneth, and to join us next time from from Brian, since he has a lot of energy.
Okay.
This has been Shadows of Gradiriel.
Join us next time as we begin our search for Yong in earnest and deal with this little Kenku who may or may not spill some very interesting beans, depending on dependings.